Nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm screwing with you guys. Sweet Beans, it's Tuesday stream. The last two streams in a row, the microphone was like broken on impact. So I figured I'd just screw with you guys. And you'd just be like, potato, Mike, potato. Come on. That was a good one. Come on. It's all right. It's no shot it's actually broken. There's no shot it's actually broken. I'm checking. There's no shot it's really broken. I'm checking. There's no shot. See, it's really fine. Broken. Let's go. You can't gaslight me. It's fair. I got just like you guys got. Oh, how's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a fantastic Tuesday so far. I'm just switching between every screen besides the correct one. How's it going, guys? Are you guys doing all right? How was your weekend? Mine was pretty chaotic. Honestly, it's hard to believe that, like, this Thursday's Thanksgiving. Was it yesterday, like, January or some shit? Like, hello? 2025? Can you slow the down? Please? Chill? Jeez? Right? You're in the first snowstorm of the year? I wish we had snow. Not that literally. I don't actually want to wish that upon myself. But, like, I wish it would stay cool. Down here in the south, it's, like, literally 80 degrees outside right now. I hate it. I want my cold, damn it. I want my cold. Make it 50. I want my 50 degrees. Give me my 50 degrees, please. I beg. Oh, I would die. I can't. It's so crazy. You had a wild weekend. Let's go. Blizzard conditions coming in 2 hours. I know, right? Honestly, this is the funniest thing in the world, and all my friends know this story because it happened. Literally, one of the things I said when I moved down here from New York was like, the one thing I'm looking forward to is cool winters without the threat of snow. First year I moved down, it snowed. After like 10 years of no snow. And everyone made the joke that I literally packed it in my truck and drove it down here with me. I brought the snow down here. It's freaking crazy. You wish for some snow? You know, I don't mind the snow personally. It looks really pretty. You can have fun like rolling around in it or driving your car sideways down the streets in it. The problem I dislike snow is that, like, especially down here in the south where people like don't know how to deal with snow. Like, everything shuts down, everyone panics, no one knows how to drive in the snow. Like, it's pandemonium. Pandemonium. Pure pandemonium. Nah, cold with no snow is pointless. I mean, like, I guess I've been very spoiled growing up in New York, where you literally have, like, the picturesque, you know, like, Christmas with, like, snow and stuff like that. Like, literally every Christmas that I remember, like, eating dinner with my family, stuff like that, like, you look outside and everything's covered in a sheet of snow. It's, like, literally, like, a Hallmark card. Like, not even, like, no cap, actually, for real, for real. In fact, one of my, like, some of my fondest childhood memories of Christmas is, my grandmother used to live next door to this guy that, like, literally did his house up to be, like, an amusement park for Christmas. Like, I'm talking about, like, the garage was Santa's workshop. His backyard had, like, reindeer stables. Like, everywhere you walked in this man's front yard was, like, a Christmas display, okay? Calling it Christmas decorations would literally be an insult to this man. Like, he even hired, like, Santa and elves to, like, hand out candy canes and stuff like that at the end of his driveway. Like, legitimately, like, this man literally, he had money. They didn't care about that. Like, he's, like, retired, you know, not millionaire, but, like, you know, well-off person. He just, that's the thing he wanted to do. He wanted to make his community happy. He wanted to, like, make a beautiful thing and, like, give kids, like, a place to enjoy Christmas and stuff like that. And honestly, it worked because, like, every year for Christmas, my family, like, had a tradition. We ate our food and we went down and walked down, you know, down to this guy's house and just walked around and looked at, every year he had, like, a new thing, something new that he made or had made for him or something like that. And we'd always be like, what's the new one? Where's the new one at? What's the new thing? And then you go back and we open presents and stuff like that. And that's it. I mean, it worked. Unfortunately, this man passed away, and his wife tried to keep up the tradition, but it was, like, way too much work for her to do all by herself. She had to, like, hire a crew to help her out, and then the crew, I guess, I don't remember the story. I don't want to, like, bastardize the story, but, like, TLDR, like, the Christmas decoration stayed up till June one year, and that was the year she's like, nope, I can't do this anymore. and then it stopped, unfortunately. I was already, like, way older at that point, like, way beyond the Santa days, but, like, it kind of made me sad. You know, because there was a lot of kids that, like, looked forward to that and stuff like that. Whipping the shitties in the parking lots. Honestly, some of my fondest memories of driving in the snow is literally taking my dad's Ford F-150 and driving it sideways down the hill, down the streets. We had some huge hills in New York where I was from. And, like, you could literally just be like, push the car over the precipice of the hill, and you didn't need the car to be on. If it was slick, it was going, and there was nothing stopping it. You just have it terrible outside with a hope for a snow day. It's crazy, because when I was a kid, I wanted snow. I wanted snow because it meant school. No school, right? Like, you wake up, you see snow, you go, is school canceled? And then you finally got to go to school anyway. It's literally like watching the little ticker tape at the bottom of like the news feed, waiting to see if your school district got closed, so you get to stay home and be like, "Mom, I'm not playing hooky today. This school's closed." Now, as an adult, you'd wake up and be like, "Damn it, I gotta drive and shovel that shit." The dichotomy of snow. Oh, dang, sounds like America's a lot better. You wish you lived there? Everything has its pluses and ups. Like, everything has its ups and downs. Like, for example, you know, we have beautiful white winters and then crippling capitalism. And then he's like, to not get political, it's like, you know, it's like, oh, well, it's so beautiful and all the food's so good. And it's like, yeah, but healthcare. You don't need snow, or we can't get it back to our house. Like, I don't know. It's like, snow is one of those things where if I had the time, like, let's say I didn't have to work, let's say I didn't have to go, like, drive in it, like, if I could just enjoy it, like, just sit on my porch and just, like, look at it, or, like, make a snowman, you know, like, or stuff like that. Like, if I could utilize the snow, I would want snow. I would choose snow. Because the cold doesn't bother me. The cold never bothered me anyway. You know what I mean? Like, for real, though. Like, I literally don't care about the cold. I just don't want to have to shovel it. As soon as I have to shovel it, it's like, nope, get rid of the snow. I don't want it. Control Z, all the snow. Get rid of it. Delete it. Let it snow, can't hold me back anymore. But yeah. Let's see, chat. Okay, so a couple things to go over to this today, and I want to ask peeps, because I know a lot of peeps are here in the very beginning, and then they kind of just vibe and, like, you know, kind of like we scatter throughout the stream, and that's fine. But I wanted to ask, because this is kind of, I don't want to make it sound like it's important, but Thursday. So Thursday is the last Thursday of the month. It's also Thanksgiving. I was considering pushing the You Laugh, You Lose to next month. Saints, yo, let's go! Heckin' get some potatoes and chat for that one. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. Oh, wait, my gads. I hate that I have to fix my alerts. I hate that my alerts say, like, the person that got gifted the sub gave the sub, because then I just get gaslit. And then I go and turn over here and be like, oh, it's my gats that gifted it. But my gats, thank you, mate. Let's get some heckin' potatoes in chat. And chat, if you just got gifted a sub, you know, maybe say thank you. We like thanking our beautiful beans. Yes. And, you know, I say that, but, like, before I could even get the message out, you guys already do it. You guys are all so freaking wholesome. I don't need to tell you what to do. You guys are so good with that already. It's beginning to look a lot like this everywhere I look. All the stores are filled with Christmas, and it's not even Thanksgiving. I hate it so much, chat. Literally, at my job, tried to turn on the Christmas music, like, 2 weeks ago. I'm like, no. Stop it. Get some help. I can't. And here's the thing, like, I'm not even against Christmas music. Like, to be fair, most Christmas music is a bop. You know, they get some, like, Jingle House Rock, like Jingle Bell Rock, you know, like, there's some good songs that are just happen to be Christmas themed, right? I hate hearing Frosty the Snowman 16 times in 1 hour. Why? There's so much music. You don't need to be Frosty the Snowman, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and whatever the other one is. The beginning, it's a look a lot like Christmas, whatever that one is. What's also, can anyone tell me, when it comes to Christmas music, like genuinely, I'm asking this question. This isn't a bit. I'm actually have no idea. Who is Carson Brown? Why do they have to make the snowman look like him and or have their permission? Like, have you ever, like, listened to the lyrics of half of these songs? You're just like, hello? What are they actually talking about? Google it. I'm Googling it. Carson Brown. Who is Carson Brown? Supercross motocross rider from Washington, known for his versatile skills. Somehow I disbelieve that they're singing a song about this man. You could build a snowman, something, Carson Brown. I'd say whatever, you'd say no man, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-ba. That's the song that I'm singing. Don't remember all the words now. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Walking in a winter. I literally had to go, chat, I literally had to go through the whole song. Walking in a winter wonderland lyrics. So crazy. I don't know why my brain works that way. I clearly know the song, or at least most of it. I just actually have to sing it to get to it. But have you ever heard of the genre Christmas trance? That sounds like torture. Is that a genre of music? Walking around in woman's underwear. Oh, let's see. Wait, I need to see. Okay. Is this Bing Crosby? Sleigh bells ring, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening. A beautiful sight, we're happy tonight. Walking in a winter wonderland. Where's the part where Parson Brown? Who the hell? In the meadow we can build a snowman and pretend that he is Parson Brown. He'll say, are you married? We'll say, no, man. But you can do the job when you're in town. Why do they want to make a snowman that looks like Parson Brown? And why are they inquiring about these children's marital status? And why? I'm so confused. Who is Parson Brown? Who is Parson Brown? It already knows. Parson Brown is not a real person, but a generic fictional name for a Protestant minister or clergyman used in the song. They made up a name so they could make, how? They literally was like, we're just gonna make up a name. We're gonna be like, we can make it look like Germ Flurgen. We can make it look like Jim Kerflorfen. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I have zero idea why. But yeah, that if it weren't Winter Wonderland, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and Frosty Snowman remixed in 15 different verses, played on repeat every hour on the hour, I think I would be able to manage. I think I would be able to manage. But my God, when it's just that. It's funny taking music. That's the context. That was the context, though. These kids are building a snowman to look like a clergyman, and then the snowman comes to life and says, hey, are you two married? And the children goes, no, well, don't worry. You can get married when you get back to town. I'm not disturbed. Don't forget to marry all I see. I would rather listen to Mariah Carey. Like the jokes about her thawing and all that, like all the jokes aside, I would rather listen to that than literally Frosty the Snowman was as happy as a whatever with his stupid hat and his fat ass nose and two eyes made out of balls. Like I hate just, and here's the worst part, right? It's like you listen to like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and then you have like the fun campy version where it's like Columbus, oh, like all the kids interrupting, like that's the same song. Let's be honest. It's the same song. It's not like the smooth jazz version. It's not like the slightly spoken word version. It's not like the campy upbeat version. It's literally the same song. You just have people talking over it. But the radio counts that as a separate song. Why? Just why? Did the drip not show? Wait, did the drip not show? I didn't see a drip. No, a drip got redeemed. Let's test it. Let's see if we have scuff. One sec, I'll use my drip. Hello? No, it did not. I'll give you free drip. 1 second. I will redeem from manual drip. Manual drippage. Where am I? I'm looking. Twitch channel points. Is the freaking stupid thing broken again? Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows? Love, let's go. We got a lot. Okay, wait, I gotta write these down. I want to make sure I don't forget. 1 sec, I'm writing this down. I got my gots, got it gifted.
I guess I lost my streak.
No, Lab. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're having a good one. 1X Lab. I got you guys. I got you B2. Thank you guys all for your subs. OSR, thank you for the 3 streak. Let's see. Back to fixing drip. I have to fix drip. I'm fixing the drip. The drip is getting fixed. Give me a second. Drip. I put it under the drip. That's why I couldn't find it under D. All right. Why are you no working? Test command. Why is it? Oh, 1 second. Do I need to send chat into the void real quick? That's not what I wanted to do. I started recording. Studio mode. That's what I need. Full screen. 1 second. Let me just find my overlay. Boop. Refresh cache. Does this work now? Test it. Why? Why do you do this to me? Alright, test D one more time. Alright, wait. Why is it not working? Why is it not? Why I'm actually so confused right now. You're actually first for real? You meant to plant your spud, but you started a war. I like how the Christmas hat's on the thread. It lines up. I don't know why this isn't working though. Is it not connected to V2 Studio? 1 second, maybe. Is the bonk working? Because the bonk is like the same channel, it's on effectively. No, okay, it's not connected to VTube Studio. I can fix that. 1 second. I don't know why it's not connected to VTube Studio. It literally connected. VTube Studio, disconnect, connect. And then I probably have to push the button. There we go, allow. Okay. All right, now try it. Now it should work. Bonk me. You have permission to bonk me. Unfettered bonking for the next 30 seconds. All right, there we go. All right, the drip should work. The drip should work. Now, I'll give you a free drip since you guys used your points for the drip. And then we will go back to resume normal function. Okay, here's drip. Drippage. There we go. All right. Let's go. Okay. I don't know why that happened. It connected, as far as I know, it connected when we started. It connected, like it didn't give me the little, like, we couldn't connect to VTube Studio. You're gonna have to, like, ram it up my ass or something. You try to save it for VIPs, please let me have this. You're good, you're good. All right, let's see. Okay, so a couple things I wanted to say. Before we get too far in, before too many people drift out, I was asking about the You Laugh, You Lose. So, it's Thursday. This Thursday would be normal Laugh, You Lose day, right? Right, that's the thing we normally do. However, it's also Thanksgiving. I know a lot of people are probably going to be busy with their families. There's a lot going on. Do you guys want to push You Laugh, You Lose to next week? Which kind of falls in line because technically we did the You Laugh, You Lose like the 6th, like last month's this month. So we could do this month's next month and we could do December's next month because I think also Christmas falls on a Thursday, right? Yeah, the 25th is Christmas, right? I always forget. I think so. So we could do the same thing. We could just keep like push it forward a month effectively. Gobble, gobble, gobble. It's Turkey Day. Well, almost Turkey Day. So I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to push You Laugh, You Lose. This way peeps don't have to miss it. If you do it this week, it would be too much free. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's that there's a lot of stuff going on. I figure we could have a Thanksgiving stream and just chill and vibe. We kind of do that every year. It's never like a big turnout or anything crazy because, you know, people celebrating the holidays, but there's a lot of people out there that either don't have family members to go to, like, you know, it's kind of like me. Like, the reason why I stream on Thanksgiving is because, like, I moved away. I don't have a family to like, have Thanksgiving with. The people that I live with that I would do it with, like, they have families. They go visit their families for the holidays, so it's like, I just kind of stream, and we vibe, and we have a good time, so that if you're like me and you don't have someone to hang out with during Thanksgiving, then we could be alone together. We could be alone together, okay, mate? But yeah, so we'll just vibe for a bit on Thanksgiving. Maybe we could play some friend slop games. We could do some stuff besides just like chill in Minecraft. You know what I mean? Yee. But let's see. Aside from that, so let's see. You Laugh, You Lose to next week. So not this Thursday, next Thursday. So the beginning of December. I did want to ask chat one other thing. Sometimes it's just about the... I wanted to ask this. It's something I've been trying to remember to ask for a minute, but we should have we should have like a fan art hashtag, right? And I've been trying to think of like what a good hashtag would be, so that when we use it, like for when like people do fan art and stuff like that on Twitter and stuff like that, I could actually find it all in one unique place. And I'm thinking, I had a couple ideas here. You guys probably saw them because I had it like unspoiled or whatever. But I was thinking of like, these three aren't being used right now. Which one do you guys like the most? Okay, hear me out. Potato Fox art, which sounds very, very suspiciously close, like Potato Fox fart. But hashtag Potato Fox art. We could do Potato Fan Arts, which also, anything that's arts just sounds like it's going full fart direction. And then this one I kind of thought was cute and is also not claimed, Tater Arts, which just straight up sounds like, you know, saying tater farts. But it kind of is like the tater tot thing, but Tater Arts. Any of those sound good? Any of those sound good? And speaking of Twitter, while you guys mull that over, for any of you guys that weren't able to see, we did the FOXTOT reveal. We did the FOXTOT reveal this Saturday, and we're definitely going to take a minute talking about that today. So let's see. You guys I'll mute the music for a minute, and we can watch the full thing in case you guys haven't seen it yet. It's like 6 seconds long. I'm going to pause the music for a moment. There we go. And then you guys could get Ultra Instinct out of your mind. Should I full screen it? I mean, it's pretty simple. The FOXTOTS. Let's go. Ba-ba-ba-bum. It's so incredibly loud. I should have turned it down. In fact, you know, while I'm here, I'm just going to turn all of Twitter down just a smidge. But yeah, that was it. That was the reveal. For anyone that hasn't seen, this is a much better. Today's Go Live post, I just did a still for everyone to take a look-see at. But these are them! Or at least these are the 6 quote-unquote canon ones that, like, quote-unquote live with me. I had a whole-ass lore dump that we did on the original post. Where's my original post? Right here? Yeah, so there's a whole-ass lore dump here. For anyone that's interested, along with the original concept art that I made. This was the original concept art that I made of the FOXTOTS. Ignore this. This was like a recolor because I think I had on the original character sheet I made, like down here I had the original colors that I used for these, but I liked how these popped a little bit more. The artists that I worked with to help me create the ones that we see up here, the full ones, picked some different colors, and I like those, so I ended up like sampling those and slapping it on here. And also, like, I don't really like how they look like, I don't know how to describe it, but this looks like a piñata more than the other way, where it's like, it looks more like little crispy bits. I don't know how to describe it beyond that. But yeah, if you guys actually want to read, if anyone's actually interested in all the lore and stuff like that, the TLDR is that they're made of sentient, like they're basically a sentient hive mind of individual crumbs that collect to create one entire tater tot and one entire FOXTOT. And that the expressions on their face are like basically like salt crystals that they can rearrange to make expressions and things like that. And the good news is, technically all of you guys, once we do our re-debut, well, all of you guys will be one of these. The concept of the mascot is like, you know, that this is like the representation of chat. So like, you know, individual chatters or groups of chatters or things like that effectively are your own FOXTOT. Like, you wouldn't necessarily be one of these 6, but I mean, they come in all shapes and sizes. So you guys could invent your own. You could like design your own. They could wear things if you want to like give them like a little bandana or an eye patch or something. Like, there's no reason they couldn't wear clothes. But their expressions could pretty much be anything. The only thing that's effectively locked in is the fact that they have the little brows. Those are like their salt nodes. That's the thing that generates the salt for them. But yeah, I don't know. If you guys have any questions about them, feel free to ask. If you guys want to make fan art or things like that, or design your own, feel free to share. I would love to see it. And yeah. Welcome in, Sacrifice. Welcome in, Oob. Alright, but let's see. Aside from that, guys... the hashtags. Let's see. I'm not, like, hiding or anything more. So I had Tater Arts was one of them. Potato Fan Arts. I'm going with ones that I've already checked to see if they're clear, that someone else isn't using. And Potato Fox Art. Those were the 3 I was looking at that are actually open and clear. No one's using them right now. I think these 2 right here, like the ones that are like Potato Fox Art or Potato Fan Arts, I think there's like users on Twitch, or not Twitch, on Twitter that like have the name Potato Fox Art or something like that, but it's like an account that has like 1 follower that was made in like 2016 that has no tweets, like that sort of thing. So I don't think we're going to have a conflict of interest or anything. I don't think there's going to be any like mixing it up or anything like that. You posted a gameplay clip and content share you want to show. I'll check it out in a little bit. Yee. But yeah, those were the ones I was going with. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards, like, personally liking Tater Arts. I don't know why, but it also sounds kind of, I don't know. It sounds kind of like more fun, but maybe a little less. It makes a little less sense. Like, I don't know. As opposed to like you could just nail directly on head and be like Potato Fox Art. You know what I mean? Like something like that. But these are all technically open, so we could use any of them. I just want to make sure that if we start using one, we all just pretty much get on the same boat. You can post it on Discord. Yeah, you guys are always welcome to post stuff directly on Discord. The Twitter thing is just for people that like want to share it with the world. Like let's say, for example, like let's say Kira. Let's say Kira's just, you know, also a content creator. They're an artist. They want to share their work and stuff like that. I probably wouldn't recommend using Twitter for something like that, but I understand why people do, because like Blue Sky is non-existent activity, like stuff like that. So I get it. So if you guys do end up using Twitter, it's supposed to just be there to make Twitter users more able to find your stuff. Because when they look for me, they'll see the tags associated with it. And I can put it on my front page once we decide on it. So like up here, I'm going to put the hashtags here so that when people come to my page, they know they could search that hashtag to find more stuff from y'all. That's pretty much it. But you guys are welcome to just straight up go to the Discord and like share fan art in the fan art channel and stuff like that, etc. I was traumatized by that. It's stuff like that. Put your stuff in content sharing, etc., etc. Like that's still 100%. It's not like you're not allowed to use the Discord or anything like that. This is just other options for multiple peoples. How do you know where you post? I don't. Wait, do you post on Twitter? I didn't think you did. I was using you as an example. I don't actually know where you post your arts. I'm fairly confident I follow you on Twitter, and I don't think I've gotten a tweet from you in my box. So either the algorithm's cooked, or I haven't seen you post anything. Just saying. But yeah, speaking of that, I don't know if you guys noticed, for anyone that does use Twitter, I've seen a lot of people talking about how saying the word Twitch in a tweet like basically sends you to the shadow realm. Like I guess Twitter doesn't want you in, like, you know, what's the word, like advertising or taking people away from its platform to put on other platforms. Kind of the same way like Twitch doesn't like when people send people to YouTube and stuff like that. They want to keep their stuff they want to keep their users on their own thing. So in order to help us try to reach more people, I tried this. It looks so stupid. I hate it. I think I'm just going to cut this part out and just be like, we're live, and just not mention the Twitch thing, which is also why I started attaching the link as a reply instead of like leaving in the main tweet in the hopes that this gets seen. And then obviously if someone's curious, they would see this is attached to it. I don't know. It's all stupid. I really don't want to have to think about this. I want to just make content and smile and have a good time. But at the same time, like, I don't want to let you guys down, right? Like, I don't want to sit there and be like, I'm just doing whatever I want to do, and I don't really care about growing, because I want to be able to grow, because I want to be able to bring more people in, because I want to be able to entertain more, because I want you guys to be able to come here and know that you're, like, supporting a big streamer or whatever, like that thing, where, like, everyone wants to feel like they're in on the next best thing. I can't say that. Next best thing. Why? Hello, tongue. Everyone wants to feel like they're in on the next best thing. Why was I tripping over that? Welcome in, Turner. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, mate. But yeah, so that sort of thing. Like, I feel if I don't do these little things, I feel like I'm letting you guys down, because I'm like not giving you the best chances you have of like making all the friends you can make, of, you know, introducing new people to the community. Tripping balls. Yo, Turner, thank you so much for the follow, mate. No, welcome to Team Tater. Whoop whoop. Let's go. But yeah, so these are the new FOXTOTS. These will be effectively you guys. Their shapes, their sizes, their facial expressions, all of that's customizable. You guys can make whatever you'd like. Let your imagination go wild. Let me see what you guys got. Like this guy's number one. This guy is the leader, and he's got a little chug taken out of his ear. He'll take one for the team. He supports all of his other FOXTOTS, his fellow FOXTOTS. I figured that, Turner. I just didn't want to call you out in case you didn't want people to know, because I know you kind of were doing your thing and everything like that. But ye, welcome on back, mate. But yeah. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, give me a rating, 1 to 10. Not hyped at all. Extremely hyped. Think they're kind of meh. Think they're kind of cool. Love them. Want to eat them? Don't eat them, please. They're sentient. It's cool. Let's go. 5. I'll take a 5. 5. Okay. I'll take that praise. Holy crap. What's the scouter say about its coolness level? It's over 9,000. What 9,000? Woo! I need that hype. Don't worry. But yeah, let's see. What was the last thing? I think I actually might have touched all the subjects I wanted to. Yeah, we talked about the new mascot. We talked about the hashtag. So did we settle on a hashtag? They broke the scale. Guys, chill. We got to save some for later, okay? We got to chill. So we got to save some for later. My clip. I'll check it out later, mate. I'm checking it out later. I'm trying to get a cohesive, sentient thought out. My brain is not doing so well right now. On the hashtag. And then if we can get that, I think that's everything. So we're moving the You Laugh, You Lose to next week. I talked about why I'm saying I'm Twanch instead of Twitch on Twitter and stuff like that. And the hashtag. Yeah, that's it. Okay, sweet. Boop, boop. I'm going to open up Minecraft real quick. And while that's loading up, I'm going to check out content sharing real quick. See, is this going to be spoilers? I feel like one day I'm going to play Persona. I'm going to have the game, like, one scene at a time spoiled. I'm not saying by you only, because I've seen clips of it on the internet and stuff. It looks like an incredibly cool game. What is that? What did he say? What is happening right now? See, I've never played the game before, but I've seen games in this style, and it looks really cool. Minecraft loading. What's happening? What are you doing? Why'd you kill the jelly beans? What did they do to you? I'll take a potato chip and eat it. That has this the mask grab has like that same dramatic reveal. I have no idea what they're saying. Was that a friggin' desert eagle? He killed them all. He killed the jelly beans. Persona 5 is a fun. It looks like a phenomenal game. I love the art style. I love the aesthetic. Everything I've heard music-wise is just like, mwah. Chef's kiss. Like, I'm sure the sound design is glorious. I don't know why I, like, love sound design in games so much. But, like, to me, if a game has bad sound design, it's like, you don't care about your game. You didn't try. You didn't try. You didn't even try. If you want, we can make a poll of hashtags. Oh, well, here. I will copy and paste them into the Discord for you. 1 second. Where did I put them? Here they are. Or, you know, I will DM them to you directly, just to avoid confusion. Where is... There you go. There you go, Kira. I have sent them. They have been scented. Sweet. All right. Was that it? Did anyone have any opinion? You head out sadly? You don't want to pop in? No worries, turn. You have a fantastic rest of your Tuesday, mate. Bye-bye. The English dubbing is pretty fun, too. So is it, like, originally, like, a Japanese game? Like where does it fall in that whole, like, is it, like, Japanese originally, and then obviously they dubbed it to be American? Or, like, was it a Korean game? You know, like, Chinese game? I'm just curious. I feel like that's like 100% like the same vein of like gacha games, like gachapon sort of thing that would scream Japanese, but I would 100% also believe if you said it was like a Korean game. 100% would just like be like, nope, that tracks, that makes sense. All right, let's see. Minecraft is open. We could swap you over here. My plans for Minecraft today are mostly, we're just going to chill vibe chat while we continue to terraform, because next week is when we could start the charity stream. We'll probably, if we do start it immediately, I'm not going to do like a subathon style where we don't stop, but I will do like accruing hours. So effectively, if you guys accrue like 24 hours worth of stream, we don't stop the charity stream where you guys could continue to accrue time until I've used all those hours, streamed all those hours. So we might have extra streams, like Tater Day streams. We might have extra streams, like, throughout the week when I can, when time allows it to keep making progress and keep planting spuds. Yes, Potato. The Shin Megami Tensei game series is original Japanese. I didn't know the original name, okay? Okay, I'm sorry. Nani the fuck, okay? It's only ever been Persona to me. I didn't know the original Japanese name. All right, let's see. Last time on Dragon's Ball P. Oh yeah, book entries. Let's see. We do have a good chunk from this stream. And then OSR, I presume you would like an orange beam. If you're still with us, mate. You do get beacon color choice today. And I'm going to read off a bunch of names of people that we owe book entries to. If you want to use them, feel free to call out your name in chat. Raise your hand. I need to get like a raise hand emote or something like that. If not, we could just add your book. We'll add a placeholder between streams. And if it's your first book, we'll just hold your thing. It's not like you lose it or anything like that. Piss beam? Okay, we can make it yellow. Let's see. For today, we have Lab, MyGats, B, and obviously OSR, which I'll write down, just so I don't forgore for their first. Then we have another MyGats. We have a Brev. We've got a Juno, Fernie. We've got Sleepy Monster, Fox Gamer, Isnugs, Raven, Ookend, Mac, Alexander, Warlock, Nightly, and then these are getting to some old ones. I'll go ahead and let their names become visible for anyone that's watching, and that'll be it. Boop. And then let's go ahead and get our piss beam settled in. I think I want to really focus on the deforestation part so we can mow grass. But then again, you know, maybe I should really focus on the terraforming part. Because once we get that done, then we know what we need to mow and what we need to cut. You know what I mean? Like, I might be cutting trees I could technically bury. Just bury them under dirt instead. You know what I mean? Piss beam. It's a little green. They might be drinking too much Mountain Dew. I have that one from last time, right? Right? Yeah. Right? This was the 5K one, I think. Yeah, maybe? From the 20th? Boop. I also might have already put some placeholders in for you, my gats. Let's go do OSRs real quick, and we'll check. Did you see the amount of damage Joker was dealing? It's absurd. I don't know what's normal damage in the game. I've never played the game before. So I'll take your word for it. Why am I lagging? Stop lagging. I saw it lag for a split second. Am I in the right aisle? I am. OSR. Bop. Alright. Sucking dick for chicken strips. I'm the hottest girl in this Walmart. Gobble me, swallow me, Ronald McDonald me. That already sounds like a terrible sentence. Let's go ahead and add your one extra. And OSR, you've got 2 from last time. I will delete this. Bamf. Placeholder? Alright, I got you, mate. Bamf. Alright, let's see. My gats, did you want to check your book? My gats right here. Bop. That's the wrong ma. That's the wrong ma. That's the hello. Of course, I grabbed every book. We are the revolution. In lead of the turtle, we take our own pat. We pat ourselves. So my gats, you have 2 more plus the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 13? 12. Did I count that right? Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Delete these 2 real quick. One moment, though. That's labs. Delete this one. There we go. The poll is out for everyone to vote on. If you do not see it, please refresh. Thankies. Path. H. Period. That's not a period. That's a period. Space. Fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. ING. 1, 2, 3. You still have 1 left. Oh, you want a space. Gotcha. I got you. Thank you again, my gats, for the unyielding support, mate. You guys do feel free to take a moment to vote on the poll for which hashtag you guys want to end up using. Even if you don't use it, whichever, just vote for whatever one you think is the most fun. The one you think you would, if you were to use it, would use. And then let's see. We've got Lab, B, Brevin, Juno. I hate politics. Me too. That's why we don't talk about it. Why am I lagging? Why? Why am I getting random lag spikes? It concerns me. It makes me fear. Everything is chilling. Everything is nice and cool. My computer is crisp right now. I'm very concerned. Because that's not politics. That's just a poll. Now I'm like constantly looking over. Yeah, it is lagging. Why? Why lag? Why lag? Why lag? Why lag? I thought we fixed this, chat. I thought this was fixed. I thought we corrected this issue. What am I stuck on? Unstick me, please. My hair is getting stuck in my cables. Nope, everything's going to shit. Why? Why am I lagging so badly? Is it Beach Bridger? Only 36 characters left to complete your book. Jonah, welcome in, mate. Politics is very stupid, but also important, and the very casual conversation about it will lead to only either echo chambers. Yeah, that's honestly the reason why we have the no politics rule. Isn't because I don't have my own opinions. Isn't because I don't have my own sides and things like that. It's just because let's make up a fake topic. Like, let's say, I think the color green is bad. Whatever. Like, imagine that's politics. We're gonna get one of two things. You're either gonna get a bunch of people that are like, no, green is good, or yeah, green is bad. And if you just sit there and be like, well, all the people that disagree with me leave, then you're not actually engaging in a conversation that's healthy in any way, shape, or form. You're literally just sitting in an echo chamber where you're just being reaffirmed of your beliefs. You're not actually having intelligent conversation. And then you breed this culture of just basically stupidity breeding itself, and nothing good ever comes from it. And let's say you take the opposite side. So it's like, all right, I'm going to engage in conversation where you don't like green and I like green. Next thing you know, everyone's going to still walk away liking their side. Maybe a couple people be like, oh, that's interesting. I never really thought of that green subject before. You know what I mean? But like, in the end of the day, most of the time people aren't going to just be like, damn, I'm converted. I hate green now too. You know what I mean? Like, so now everyone's just a little saltier by the end of the day. Like, you didn't actually do anything good. You just made everyone a little angrier. This ain't debate club. Well, I should know. I'm the masturbator. I'm the masturbator, okay, chat? I'm really good at debates. The color of green is a solid choice for the root of all evil. So Twitter in a nutshell, pretty much. Honestly, I try so hard to avoid, like, the political side of Twitter. Like, you guys could, like, here, look, I will literally, like, show you so hard right now. If you go to my feed, like, if I go to my home page or whatever, I fear what's going to be on here. But, like, I swear to God, if VTubers. It's going to be VTubers. It's going to be VTubers, games, stuff about games, people I follow, stuff about Twitch metrics. That's literally it. You know what I mean? And whenever I scroll past a tweet that even hints at being politics, I like flick past it as fast as possible. I don't want the algorithm to even think I'm remotely interested in even pausing to consider looking at it, because it's just toxic. It's like doom scrolling. Why would I want to sit there and torment myself by taking the few minutes I have to browse stuff online and have it be the most garbage, toxic, just vile shit humanity has to offer? Yeah. Bring up politics at a Twitch chat is forbidden. This just common sense. Yeah, no, a lot of people, like, unless you are specifically like a political streamer, basically talking about politics on Twitch chat, like, is banned. Like every chatter was basically like, that's against the rules. Please leave. Like, that sort of thing. And that's good, because, like, think about it. Like, if you did have, like, let's say you're a political streamer, chances are you're going to lean to one direction, and chances are the people that agree with you are the only people that are going to be hanging out to listen to you. You're not going to have people from the other side listening and be like, oh, I'm learning. This is interesting. This is constructive, and I like hearing this. They're going to come in and like, grift effectively, and then they're going to get banned. You know what I mean? Like, nothing good happens there. I don't, honestly, it's one of those things I don't even understand how political streamers exist. Like, I do, because there's always people out there that want the echo chamber. But, like, legitimately, like, why? Ow. Why do people want that? Why do people want to listen to that? Why do people want to engage with that? It's crazy. I mean, you're on Twitter? Why do it? Because I don't want to use Twitter for that. I'm on Twitter for one reason. And as a content creator, that is literally just to use it as social media, to promote our brand, to make sure people can see when we're live, to expand our community, things like that. It's one of those necessary evils. But it doesn't mean I have to use it for politics. Like, yes, a lot of people do get their politics from Twitter, which is probably the worser source. Twitter is practically only for politics. I mean, I literally just showed off my view here, where I have an entire feed of nothing. Is this something political? Nope. A feed of, like, literally nothing political whatsoever. And I've spent a lot of time to make sure my algorithm never sends me anything political. If your algorithm is sending you nothing but politics, it's because you click on nothing but politics. It's because the algorithm thinks you're interested in that, so it's giving you what you're going to interact with. Because in the end of the day, Twitter is another thing like YouTube. It's an algorithm-based thing. They get money when you interact with tweets. Like it's ads. It's the same thing as Twitter, as YouTube. So as long as you're clicking on stuff, it's going to keep suggesting stuff that it knows you're going to click on because it wants that impression. It wants to sell that thing to that advertiser. I forgot to close the secret entrance. In any case, Twitter, I mean, fair. 100% based. Like I said, it's a necessary evil for most content creators. If there was a better option, I'd use it. I tried using Blue Sky for a minute. In fact, I still have a Blue Sky. Am I allowed to use it? Last time I tried to log on to Blue Sky, it told me I was in Michigan and I wasn't allowed to. Nah, let me on now. Here I am. There's my Blue Sky. It's very active. On Reddit, you even reported a political post because of harassing people. Yeah, I think that's the worst part, is it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. Half the time, it's just people don't want to be told they're wrong, right? It's like, what's the name? I'm sure there's like a syndrome or like, you know, like something that's like, you know, like Stockholm syndrome, where like there's like a name for it. But like, let's say I say 2 + 2 is 5, and you come out and be like, potato, 2 + 2 is 4. I wouldn't know, me being a rational human being would just be like, well, obviously it's 4. Duh. But some people double down. And they go, a 5. Actually, you just didn't know any better because, like, you know, there's a secret 1 that's in the null numbers. And they can't just accept the fact that they were wrong. Humans, by default, want to double down. 2 + 2 = fish. Everyone knows that. Of course. I didn't consider fish math. I should have known better. But yeah, no, like, and when it comes to politics, it's not just about facts anymore. Because everyone thinks, and this isn't just about politics, it's about anything. Everyone thinks if you give someone facts, then obviously they just, oh wow, I didn't know, now I know. Half the time it's about where they are in their life, both physically, both mentally. Like, perfect example, let's say you live in a town, right? That's impossible, no one lives in a town. And let's say this town is predominantly like Christian, or insert religion here, right? And in this religion, they have certain beliefs where, I don't know, like, you can't be gay, whatever. I'm making something up, right? So in this town, even if you're gay, you basically have to hide it and stuff like that. Otherwise, you're going to be ostracized from the place you live. Is that wrong? 100%. That should not be acceptable. But you can't make the entire town not bring pitchforks to your house. You know, like, your life could be in danger at that point in time. So you have to kind of play along. You don't have to agree with it, but you can't be like, you know, painting your house rainbows and stuff, you know, like that sort of thing, if you know there will literally be a witch hunt for your ass. And now this is a lot less prevalent in America, and as far as I know. I would pray that there's not some backwater area in the middle of the country that has like, nope, we are still burning crosses on people's lawns sort of thing. But in other parts of the world, like, that's a very real threat. Like, there was this drama on Twitter, like, I want to say like a week ago, where maybe it was more than a week, where basically there was a user that commissioned someone or something like that. But that's not made up. Which part? Which part? Like, I made up the scenario. I didn't reference it from a real life thing, but I'm sure something like that has happened before. But what was it? There was some user on Twitter. I don't actually genuinely remember their name. I don't want to. I don't really like getting involved in drama and stuff like that, especially on Twitter of all places. But there was a user that tried to commission an artist on like VGen. And after accepting, like, they said, hey, could you draw a thing? Artist went thumbs up, yes. They paid. And then gave the details of their commission, and they basically had like a queer couple or something like that, like 2 ladies kissing, whatever. I don't actually know what the art was, but it was basically like stated to be a queer couple. And then the artist said, oh, actually, I'm sorry, nothing personal. I physically, like, you know, I have, for religious reasons, for insert, was very respectful. It sounded like there was a little bit of a language barrier, but basically said, I'm very sorry, but I'm not going to be able to do this commission for you. I'm going to give you a full refund, blah, 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 like all this. It was like in their terms of service that they don't do this sort of thing. And instead of just being like, oh, okay, anyway, and like move on, this person went on Twitter and basically had an entitled rant about how being denied a commission is homophobia because the artist didn't want to draw queer people or something like that. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm sorry, like, is my brain on fire? Am I the only one that doesn't make sense to? Because, like, here's like how this works for anyone that doesn't know. An artist could just choose to draw whatever they want. Like, there are artists out there that don't draw men. They're not misogynistic or, you know, the sexist. They have a preference to what they draw. But this person was blowing this artist up to the point where VGen themselves, the website, had to be like, everyone chill. We don't support homophobia. We don't think this artist was being homophobic. They just denied a commission. That's it. We're gonna stand on their side for this. Chill. Like, you made the freaking website respond, okay? Because this drama blew up where two sides on the internet were the side that I'm basically stating, where it's like, no, I mean, it's not like they said, ew, you filthy gays, I'm not going to draw your shit. Like, they're just like, respectfully, I can't draw this. And there's a million reasons why that could be. It could be a personal preference. They're just not comfortable drawing that sort of thing. Fair. Or it could have been, like they said, I think it was religious, but you're not even entitled to that response. The person isn't even entitled to have the reason why. They said no, they gave the money back. End of story. As far as they should be concerned, move on. It's just crazy. It's crazy. I think the thing that pisses me off the most in this world is entitlement. And why am I lagging still? The lag is drawing. All right, two things. Entitlement and lag for no reason. I just don't understand. I feel like the root of all evil in this world is entitlement. It's all about comfort. Exactly. Jordan, I could not have said it better. It's all about comfort. It's not about, I hate this thing. It's not about not believing or validating that thing's existence. It's simply about, that's not what I want to do. It's not my cup of tea. It's like if you came to me and said, draw your character with huge tits, I'd be like, what if I didn't though? Oh, well, you must hate tits then. No, I just don't want to draw that. I think that's a perfectly reasonable take. Oh, this guy's against women. He's a feminist or whatever, the opposite of feminism. Like that. It's like, hello, what's happening? I just said I didn't want to draw big titties on myself. That should be an okay thing to say, I think. Just, it's crazy. It's crazy. And like I said, it's like stuff like that in my eyes, it's rooted in entitlement. They feel entitled to have what they want. And when they don't get it, their brain can't comprehend being told no. So instead they just go, ugh, must be racist. Grunt, must be homophobic, it has to be big trigger word that will make the internet angry and take my side. And it's like, why do we gotta go there? Why do we gotta go there? Potato hates tits, how dare you, quits the stream. Now wait a minute, guys, come on, I didn't say I hate tits, don't leave me on. But you know what I mean? Oh. Let's see, I'm gonna grab a shulker of dirt. You guys jam out for a second. But yeah, it's stuff like that. I try so hard to not engage with that. But sometimes I can't help it, chat. Sometimes my passion gets the best of me. Let's grab us a shulky of dirt. Ba-ba. Speaking of that, are you being filtered through right now? I guess it's almost done being filtered through. Then the ghost of the boulevard, lady with lonely hearts. These guys. Normal dirts. And, you know, I guess we could take some grass. Can't hurt. What if we just took whatever we could fit in here? That should be fine. That's good. In fact, I wasn't even trying to. I almost got into an argument on Twitter this morning. Was it this morning? Might have been this afternoon. Everyone in this chat knows my feelings on follower-only mode. Wait, why do other people's cat jams show them chat, but not yours? You did it wrong. Skill issue. Welcome in, Doctor. How's it going, mate? I don't know, they show up for me. Like, you can look over here. Your cat jams are showing up over here. The only thing I can think of is if you're not showing up on your computer is you don't have, like, the better Twitch TV mod installed or what have you. Yeah, they show up for me. Like, I see your cat jams. I see the bops. Ghost of the boulevard, leader with lonely hearts. I need some more fireworks. We need to get more fireworks while we're up here. No, we're plenty fine. We're plenty fine. And you can't remember. Appreciate that, Lurk Zanes. Alright, can I turn my shaders on now? Am I good? Am I Gucci? Making hot chocolate? You gonna bring enough for the rest of the class? Alright, let's see. So, we were working over this way last stream. And I think we got a good chunk of the trees down. But I want to get the rest of these, and also I'm still lagging. So, we're gonna do shaders off today, I guess. Annoying. Sag. So, we'll see if we can't get all these trees down. We were going up to that tree line up there. Lag caused by your shaders also present on your system, the GPU driver issue. I guess, and I could probably upgrade my drivers. I'm sure they're outdated, but I'm always afraid. Every time I do that, I feel like I break something. But at this instance, something is technically broken, so there's like a reason warranting me updating them. You missed the first part of your comfort message. You said that you have gay dads, but you're still in the closet about being gender fluid because you're nervous about that. I mean, that's fair. And like I said, I know people, like actual people in my real life, that had cool parents that they felt relatively comfortable being able to come out to, but we're still like, yeah, but what if they're cool with it, but then they're disappointed? You know what I mean? Like, you love them, so you don't want them to hurt, but it's like one of those things where it's like, you know what I mean? And I wish we could live in a world where that's not even a thought you have to cross. You know, like that's just a thing you don't even have to consider. That's it. You just be like, oh, by the way, I'm this. And your parents are like, oh, cool, that's neat that you found out. You know what I mean? Ace in the hole with kids, loud and proud. Let's go, Ace brother. But yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's just that awkwardness of it doesn't matter if you have the most accepting parents in the world. Come. Right? It's still, there's still a fear. I feel like that's natural. I feel it's 100% natural. B, thanks for the hydrate. Chat, eat your water. It's good for you. Thanks for watering your streamer. I need to stay hydrated this time around. All right. So yeah, I think this is the line we drew because I remembered the grass hasn't even filling grown in here. This is the terraforming we did. Oh, full streamer care package. Look at that. Thank you, Oob. Sitting up straight. My back is becoming straighter. There we go. Are we Gucci? So we're going to work this way, killing all the trees, murdering the trees violently with violence. As our jams come to an end. The only correct response to a parent being told their child is like, okay, and I'm not marrying them. I mean, I get it. Like I said, it's not like we should have to worry about that, but I understand why people do worry about that. Like, my parents were very cool, very respective, very accepting, and I think when I told my mom that I was ace, it wasn't a matter of, I hate you now. It was, but I wanted children. And I'm like, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to get it out of my sister because, I'm not farting a baby out. And I'm fairly confident that potatoes don't reproduce asexually, so, GG no re. I don't want a child, chat. That's the last thing I wanted. I think that was my first hint that I was ace. I had zero interest in reproducing in any way, shape, or form. Adoption, I mean, I guess, but like, I don't know, there's the mentality of like, I don't know why this is a thing with parents. It's like, I'm sure my parents would love it if I adopted someone, you know, like, it's just like, they get a grandchild. Like, that's the concept. My mom wanted a grandchild, right? But like, at the same time, it's the concept of like, that came from Miloins, you know, like that's it's like my genes passed on genes, like that, like there's some, I guess there's like this like little bit of pride in knowing that it was like farm grown, so to speak. It's none of their business if you have kids. It shouldn't be. I mean, yeah, that's fair. And no, and my parents, like I said, my parents both respected that because I told them, and they're like, "But I want great children," you know, like it's like more jokingly, but at the same time, it's like, but I want to be grandma, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's not like they pressed me for it. It's not like, so, when are you going to fork? When are you going to put a child into a woman? You know what I mean? They were never like that. Whenever you told your parents that you were ace, they immediately went checks out. Yeah. I mean, but it's one of those things I think the world realizes before you do, right? Like, with stuff like that, when you're, like, obviously homosexual, and eventually you're like, guys, I think I'm gay. Everyone just goes like, oh, wait, you just found out? like we were being polite by not saying anything until you were ready, but like, we thought you knew at least, you know what I mean? Based on what happens to potatoes in cupboards? No, no, no. They just grow from their eyes. I don't think that no. Wait, do vegetables reproduce asexually? Is that how vegetables work? You just put a vegetable in the ground and more vegetables become of the single vegetable? I don't think we touch these trees. This is like over the valley. We'll leave those alone. But these guys, these are fair game. I'm pretty sure they can. Like, can't you cut a potato in half and plant both halves and technically have two different potato trees? Potato trees. What am I saying? Yeah, potato trees, you know? I got jump scared by that, you friggin' monster. No, bees carry the sperm in the form of pollen. What? Potato trees. Yeah, you guys don't have potato trees in your dimension? What are you talking about? Everyone loves potato trees. Everyone loves, like, in summer, when you're just sitting there, relaxing, under a fresh, warm breeze, and you just, like, reach up and pluck a fresh, ripe potato off the tree. Just take a bite out of it. Nothing quite hits that way, right? Chat, I'm trying so hard not to laugh at my own stupidity. It's hard. It's hard. A potato grows into a plant, which makes more potatoes that can also grow into plants. So, like, I'm fairly confident that, like, the thing that grows out of a potato, because a potato is a tuber, it's basically like a root fruit. Say that 5 times fast. If you cut it in half, as long as both halves have eyes, the eyes will grow into roots, and then the roots would grow other potatoes, right? Because, like, kind of like at the end of the roots is where the potatoes grow once it gets enough nutrients to, like, basically store extra energy as delicious starchy calories. You're playing Super Mario Galaxy 2, boys and girls, let's go! Potatoes reproduce primarily through vegetative propagation, using tubers or parts of tubers that have eyes, which are buds that grow into new plants. They can also reproduce sexually through flowers that produce seeds. This is less common in cultivation, as it can result in offspring with different traits. Getting dark outside. I kind of forgot that potatoes had flowers, to be honest. I forgot potatoes could legitimately be a bush. Like, if they grow large enough. I swear to God, all the freaking armadillos getting jump scared by me is making me get jump scared, and it's driving me crazy. I need to go up here. You know what I wish we had in vanilla? I wish we had vein mine. At least for trees. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I could just, like, these tall ones. I wish I could just, like, vein mine them. Like those guys. I wish you could just do, like, you know the mods that have, like, you just chop the bottom one down and, like, the whole tree falls down? That would be so cool. Fast leaf decay? Yeah, but the problem with fast leaf decay is you still need to, like, chop down all the wood, otherwise the leaves don't decay. Yeah, tree capitator. Yeah, that. We need, like, a tree capitator. I would be fine with it being an enchantment, so you could choose whether or not you want it or not, but I definitely feel like tree capitator should be a vanilla, enchantment. 100%. It would make axes more useful. I don't think I actually wanted to break this tree down. It's technically in the forest. I could still fix it. Wait, chat, I could fix the tree. I could fix it. There we go. Like I never did anything. That tree was always fine. I kinda got a little distracted as to how far out we were going. Because this is forest, but this here is still savanna. But that's a random patch of birch in the savanna? This is a random spot of forest. I don't know if you guys could see it, but right here. Where is it? Right here, right here. This is a random little spot of forest. Inside of a savanna. Entirely encapsulated inside savanna. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. This is potato field. We're annexing this forest in the name of the spuddom. Mine. Get owned. Don't kill me, chat, please. Let's see. These trees here. I feel like this is the back end. I'm fine with leaving... they're kind of acacia, though. Yeah, no, we're gonna get rid of these. We're gonna get rid of all the acacia ones. Boop, all the orange trees must come down. This way it looks like there's only forest left. Thank you for the trash can. Burn it down, cleanse the lens. We did that one time. We did try using the fire. It doesn't burn the way we want it to. Like, it'll leave random logs in the sky, and it's arguably more annoying to get them afterwards. I'm going to chop this one down, even though it's not a savanna tree. Just because it's attached to these leaves, and I want them to decay, and it's kind of an outlier. It's on its own. I might do the same to these guys, because, like, they're the wrong color, chat. They're the wrong color, chat, okay? I don't want no pale green leaves in my forest. Not my forest. Only pure dark green leaves here. Back in the old days, overpowered. I'm the wrong color. I am! I'm chopping myself down. I'm one of those self-hating orange ones. Oh. Let's see, yeah, but like all the ones that are like kind of in Savannah, like this is in Savannah. This is getting removed, and we're putting potatoes here. I kind of like the half and half tree. I'm not gonna lie, that one I'm keeping. I kind of like the half and half tree. But this one is being destroyed. I think we're circling back on accident now. Can I throw some stuff away to despawn? I don't want any of this. I don't want that. I'll keep the wood. Free wood from the government. I mean, I guess it's not technically free since I'm using my time to collect it. What kind of potato are you closest to? You hardly, Mars? I would think Yukon Gold. Just because of the fact that I like the golden spuds. And, you know, Yukon Golds are really good for a lot of things. They're a really good potato chip potato. They're great. Arguably the best potato for mashed potatoes. They're just a good all-around spud. Look at that. Our original potato playpen. Which, speaking of which, it's kind of crazy to think that in, like, 2 months, it'll be Potato World Online time again. For our 3rd annual Potato World Online. Wait, there's a village. Oh, wait, I know that village. Don't look at me that way. I will sword you. That's what I thought. I'm watching you. Chad, I'm gonna sword him anyway. Oh, acacia trees. Oh, good. You've got to dupe a 3rd waffle? A waffle? Yeah, you got to dupe a 3rd waffle. Let's go. I don't know how I want to handle, so last year, when we had the 2nd Potato World thing, we made this like an untouchable area, so people couldn't grief, effectively. It wouldn't affect it, obviously, because that's not the way, like, the chunks get saved or whatever. But, like, I didn't want people to rush in here and destroy someone else's thing from last year and then steal everyone's thing when people had plans for it or yada, yada, yada. So, I don't know. This year, I'm definitely trying to do some new things so that it doesn't matter when you join, it's fair for everyone. I've got a couple ideas in mind. I'm trying to see if I can make a couple data packs work the way I want them to, and if I can't, I have a fallback for it. You have pickleballs. Dear God, what is a pickleball? And do I want to know? But I do think I was fine with what we did at the end of Potato World Online last year, where I, like, removed the restrictions on it after Potato World was done, so everyone could go get their stuff and put it over there. Like, Monkey made a museum in the new playpen, and it had their old stuff in it from last year and the new stuff in it from this year, so it was kind of like a nice look back. And I like that. It was good. Dunked your balls in vinegar? They're not in vinegar by default? What do you mean? You don't vinegar your testicles? Yeah. Please give me my wood. Set an open course for acacia trees. There we go. You know, I wouldn't even be upset if, the one mob that can spawn, and it chose to be a creeper. I suffer. No pain. Can help you with that if you need to. I will definitely take help. Last year we had Montana and Brev, which shout outs to Montana and Brev for helping me out with the server and stuff like that last year. I'm definitely fine with taking people's help. It's not a matter of not wanting it. It's a matter of people that help develop it will likely also want to play it. And I don't want to, A, spoil it for too many people, Because, like, if you have, like, the whole community building it, then there's no surprise. Everyone knows what's in it because everyone helped build it. Like, that sort of thing. But also, I don't want to give an unfair advantage. So, like, when I had Brev and Montana help me with the server last year, I didn't tell them what the events were. I kind of did those myself. I just had them help me with, like, coding and stuff like that. Like, Brev made a bunch of cool items for us to use. Like, all the custom items that, like, made you big and small and, you know, like, the trumpet, like, stuff like that. Like, those were all made by Brev. But they didn't know how I was going to implement them. They just knew I had them. And, like, the 3 candle and the golden potato eggs and stuff like that was made by Montana, along with the villager that sold the cakes and things like that. So I kind of asked for it, but I didn't tell them how it was implemented in case they wanted to play. You know what I mean? Check on Silly Jail? Okay, how about this? Once I finish getting these last trees, we'll go check on Silly Jail. How's that sound, okay? I keep scaring the frickin' armadillos and this tree. We gotta get rid of this last acacia tree over here. Alright, it's going to be significantly harder to kill the trees if we keep getting distracted. Okay, we're gonna feed the kitties. I brought extra food, right? Right? Like, I don't have to go back to base for fish, or fish for fish, right? Mist box. I do have fish. Okay, we're good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. All right, we've got our fishy food. Let's go feed the kitties. All right. Whee! Off we go to the kitties. How long has it been since they ate? We don't ask questions like that in this chat. Potato is blue now. What? I'm blue? Abu Di Abu Dai? So I almost crashed into the floor. Actually never redeemed that one. But should redeem that more often. It's a once a stream thing, so once someone does it, it's done for the stream. But we go pet the kitties, and we feed them fishies, and we listen to them purr, and it's very ASMR. And honestly, like, this is like my favorite part of the world over here. Like, I love how I've built everything, like, around our spawn. So, like, I always love coming over here and visiting. Whee! Okay, let's go on in here. Hello, kitties. You have been gifted delicious, precious fish. For everyone that doesn't know the story, these are our founding kitties. So all of these cats are named after the first 10 people that subbed to our channel. Except for this boy. This is an amalgam of multiple different peeps that are in our chat that once we caught this one for this world. Wasn't one of the original founding kitties. I think we just named him PogChamp in the original one. I think it was a Philza reference in our original world. Alright, but let's see. Feed French Roast Jr. and give pets. Pet, pet, pet. A little derp. Pet, pet, pet. This is a duck, clearly. Pet, pet, pet. We got one for you, Keto the Calico. Pet, pet, pet. Aki Cat, can't forget you. Lab Cat, one for you as well. Cat Doog, pet, pet, pet. Google Chrome, pat, pat, pat. Goomba, pets for you. Baby Ash, pets for you. And lastly but not least, DNA. And now we're going to mute the music. And we're going to turn up the game sounds. That's not what I wanted to do. Options. Music and sounds. Friendly creatures. Oh, everything is turned up. So now we listened to the purrs. Those are happy kitties. There we go. We listened to the purrs. Yup. There we go. Thank you for feeding the kitties, B. Thank you for feeding the kitties. Purr. Bah. Maybe. Maybe. It might have been you that was the last to redeem that one. Purring kitties, I know, right? Welcome on in, Guts. Alright, let's see. Music and sounds. This could go back down to 50. I don't know why it was at 100. But there it is. Probably from the last time we fed kitties, arguably. Close. There we go. Okay. Whee! Waffle, we don't talk about the dogs. They're self-sufficient, okay? They have their palace in the sky. They chose this life for them. We should add 7 TV emotes to your chat. Don't we have them? Ouch, I missed. Puppiest pup of 2024. Look at these guys. The Council of Dogs. Do my little turn on the catwalk. Little turn on the catwalk. Do my little turn on the catwalk. Let's see, Waffle's over here, right? There's the lad. There's the lad. The legendary lad of myth. The Waffle. The original Waffle. Not to be confused with any of his clones. Alrighty then. Let's go check Silly Jail real quick, and then we cut down trees. Is it raining outside? Why's it gotta be raining outside? Pickleballs are delicious. I need to know what a pickleball is. I require you inform me. Is it like someone grows a pickle in the shape of a ball and then deep fries it? Or is it just like someone wastes a bunch of cucumber to make balls of pickle? You did, though? I missed it. That's how you treat your founders? I mean, they had a whole ass nation before me, right? Right? I ignored your explanation. That's impossible. I will now proceed to ignore you explaining to me how I ignored your explanation. I never ignore you, B. Never once. I can't believe you would say such a thing. It's still a pickled... Oh, corn puffs. Okay, okay. Who was it that we were talking... It was you, right, B? We were talking about corn nuts the other night when we were doing community night. Which, by the way, when do you guys want to do another community night? I would like to make it a more scheduled thing. Where, like, kind of like how the You Laugh, You Lose is always the last Thursday of the month. Where we, like, last Sunday of the month, like something like that. I definitely think Sunday is better than Monday. I think the Monday thing was a typo, and we just rolled with it. Where am I? We're definitely going the right direction. I'm not lost, right? Okay, good. I was very concerned for a moment. There's the 2025 potato playpen. There's Monkey's Museum. Yes, you probably won't forget about it next time. Good. Alright, let's go check the Silly Jail. The haters of cuteness. These are the faces of the haters of cuteness. Oh, the statue of cuteness. Oh, my Jesus, don't fall down that. Silly Jail, he is prisoner. He was too silly, you monster. There we go. We have checked the Silly Jail. He is still contained. And here are contestants from last year. Now was ear. I forgot. How do I every time I forget you're here? Nan, hostess Nan, eating hostess Nan. There we go. All right, let's, we could take the portal back. I mean, we're here, may as well, right? Sunday would be a day for you that you can make it late, but you don't know if you can make it that late. I mean, that's fair. We could also hold a poll for that. Speaking of polls, wait a minute. We still have a poll. Wait. No. Wait. We still have a poll from before, right? Who ended up winning that? Let's see. View results. Tater Arts. Okay. Hashtag Tater Arts. That will be our new, you put it inside my chat? Okay, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm going to take a screenshot of it and put it in my remember stuff thing just so I know. Because I'm going to have to update my, the Twitter profile to put the hashtag in there. Okay, so from this point on, even after the re-debut, we will use hashtag Tater Arts as our fan art slash, you know, like, channel-related art hashtag when, like, posting on Twitter and social media. I could have probably done that. That would have required a fully functioning brain cell thinking about that in advance. Let me just pop that in here real quick, and then I will be incapable of forgetting. Yes. Beautiful. There we go. Your dog is pouting because you won't give her a pickleball. She doesn't like pickles. But you're eating it, so they want it. That's just how pets work. My cat will sit there and be like, to the point where they grab my hand and try to pull my hand to their mouth so they can consume what I'm consuming. They're spoiled like that. And I'll be like eating like a salad or something sometime, and they'll be like, but you're eating it, I want it. And then they'll bring it to their face and they'll kind of lick it and sniff it and be like, ew, no, I don't want this, human. And they'll be like, okay. And then I'll continue eating. And then as if I didn't just take a bite out of the thing they just refused to eat, they'll be like, but I want that. But give that to me. But no, human, your hand must come this direction. My mouth is over here. You're going in the wrong direction. She keeps turning her nose up at them, but I want that one. Yeah. I think it's because we let the cat have ice cream one time, which you shouldn't do, I know, but it was like vanilla ice cream. It was nothing in it that was poisonous. It's just cats are technically lactose intolerant, despite the fact that, you know, everyone quintessentially saying, oh, cats love milk, blah, 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 blah. I guess we're just not going to keep shaders on until I can update my graphics card drivers. But we give him a little ice cream, and it's like crack cocaine. I want that. So anytime my cat sees anyone holding a spoon in a bowl, they immediately presume it must be ice cream. They want that. Give. Cats are weird. Cats are clinically insane creatures. It's kind of wonderful. Catnip flavored ice cream. I didn't mean to. It was just vanilla bean. But you got to think about this, right? Like, humans were never meant to consume sugar on the quantities that we consume it at daily. Sugar was like, oh, you have a grape and it has that's the most sugar you're supposed to have in nature. You know what I mean? Us having chocolate or candy, you know what I mean? Like, that is just like, what is this magic? So when animals that have only ever eaten dog food, cat food, like normal things, taste something that is just pure unbridled sugar, you may as well have offered them crack cocaine. Their brain is just like, this is drugs, please give more. I like the dopamine. Yes, yes. We have to make your dog's food from scratch because she's allergic so much. She always gets human food. I mean, look, making quote-unquote your own dog food isn't the worst thing, but there's a lot of things that pets need, like vitamin nutrition-wise, that isn't in things that we eat ourselves. So, like, typically if you do that, there's, like, supplements you can add to, like, make up that difference, and then you're golden. You could do that. You 100% do that. Well, I know a lot of people that do it. The other thing I could suggest, and if this is expensive, but it's a lot easier, is they make diets specifically for that. I know Hill's Science Diet makes a line of hypoallergenic foods called ZD. The letter Z, the letter D. And it's chicken-based, but what they do is they, like, atomize the chicken so that the molecules are broken down so small that your body physically can't have a reaction to it. That would be like having an allergic reaction to water at that point in time. You're just dead. You would have never survived past being born. Crystal meth, is sugar is crystals? I mean, pretty much. The dogs don't see the difference. And the Netherlands, no one does that at all. I mean, that's fair. Like I said, there's places, there's times and places for things. You know what I mean? Some people make their own dog's food, and some dogs are perfectly fine with that. Some people, you know, do that, and then the dog, you know, is like malnourished, that they're not getting the nutrition they need. Some people do the opposite. They buy the most expensive, fancy dog food thinking they're doing the best thing for their dog, and their dog gets sick from it. You know, every dog is just like every person. They're all different. Just like every cat is different from every dog. Like every animal is their own unique thing. They're all going to have their own needs and their own desires and their own tastes, and things will change. Like perfect example, you might be feeding your dog like this brand of dog food their entire life, and their entire life they're fine with it. They love it. They eat it. They have no problems. It doesn't upset their stomach. They don't get itchy. And then all of a sudden one day they start getting diarrhea from it. You know what I mean? And it could have been that the company changed something in the food. Could have been that their body just changed. Hormones change. Their body thinks they're allergic to it now. Stuff like that happens. How do you know? Have you asked every person? Actually, I have. In fact, I asked Fred twice. Also, aquatic eucardia, a water allergy. How does anyone live with an allergy to water? Isn't your body made of water? Don't you literally need water to survive daily? Like, if you're allergic to water, you just die and no one understands why. You're just dead when you're a baby. Fred is every person. He's a beautiful person. Some dogs will eat anything. Some dogs will turn their nose up at everything. They love thy previous day. My dog is that dog. A rare condition that causes itchy hives to appear. So it's not like fatal. It's just like you're constantly itchy. So it's like you have chicken pox permanently. The debuff is that allergy. That's dreadful. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. That's like saying you get to be rich, but you are always bitten by a mosquito every day. So you'll never be completely fully bitten with mosquito bites, but every single day there's going to be one new bite, so you'll constantly have the same amount of bites by the time the old one's healed. You'll just constantly be itching in weird places. That sounds like I waterboard me instead. I'd rather be tortured. I think I'd rather prefer the torture. It's paid. I can imagine. It sounds dreadful. We should also sleep so that we don't get phantoms. Honestly, I'm that way, B. When I was a child, I would literally, and I'm not, this is not exaggeration. This is not a bit. This is not me like yucking it up for the camera. Every limb would have like 40 bites, 20 to 40 bites per limb. I got bit so bad by mosquitoes as a kid that I could not bend my knees because my knees were so inflamed from being bit all around. If I wore shorts, where my shorts ended was just a lump of swollen bites and flesh. Like, it was dreadful. To the point where I didn't want to go outside anymore. Like, whenever it was like that season, like mosquito season, nope, I'm staying inside. I would cover myself in whatever chemicals I needed to protect myself, things like that. And I would still get a couple bites here and there, but it would make it livable. Once I got old enough and video games existed, nope, I stayed inside. At some point in time, I became immune to mosquitoes. I don't know when, because it was like, you know, like years of not being outside and not being bitten to death by them. And then one day I saw a mosquito bite me and I like watched it draw blood and I like splatted it against me, like, you know, slap it shit. And I'm like, damn it, now I'm gonna have a mosquito bite the next day. And the next day I didn't have a mosquito bite. And I'm like, wait, it definitely bit me. Like, it was full of white blood. And like since then, every time I've seen a mosquito bite me, it's just like, oh look, there's a mosquito on me. Oh, that's annoying. And then that's fine. I'm fine. No bite, no nothing. Like, I guess my body had such a violent reaction that it's like getting bitten by like a snake every day, like whatever, like you build up a tolerance to it, like sort of thing. I guess my body did that, which I'm thankful for because mosquitoes are so freaking annoying. My God, are they annoying. Let's see. These trees over here, and I think we got all the ones along the backside here. We're gonna have to clean these animals up. I should have brought a potato with me, so I could lure the pigs into a pet. We're going to kill all the chickens and cows. You are not precious to me. The grass is really trying to protect that one cock. You get to die. You get to die. Remove all the animals from my potato field. And you, pig. We'll put you in there, don't worry. We'll make the pig cave. I don't care about you. I hate how freaking bulky llamas are. My God. I don't want to kill the armadillos either, but they need to go. Does an armadillo get led by anything? Will they follow you for anything? Like, do they like spider eyes? They eat spider eyes, right? Gardening must be painful. It is. It's so painful. But that's for a different reason. That's because friggin' chiggers exist, and they eat the crap out of me. I am not immune to chigger bites. Those things, when I learned those things existed, because I never had to really deal with those in New York. Down here, my God, I got eaten alive by one. I thought I was like, I have to go to the hospital to have like anti-inflammatories put into me. Pay attention to the conversation or don't input. Your mother. Take that. I win. Potato 1. Oob, negative 10,000. You had a mosquito bite on the eye? Like, actually the eyeball itself? How? Actually, like, your eyeball is so insanely durable, it's kind of crazy. Wait. Oob's allergic to weed? Yeah, but that's like, you have a sensitivity to weed. It's like the same as me. Which is why I can always tell the difference between weed smell and skunk smell, is because one is making me, like, cough because it smells bad, and the other one's making me cough because it's making my nose and eyes water. I guess let's go grab a potato. You know, I could grab a leash. We could just do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's grab a bunch of leashes. We could just grab all the animals, stuff them in that cave, block the cave off, and that's our local mob switch. I don't need any of this stuff here. Or I guess I can keep the gunpowder. Nah, we have a creeper farm. We have a creeper farm. We need to make a gas farm for here. I guess I'll keep the scales. I don't want any of that. Leashes. That's what the things that I said. The words I use my mouth for. Oh, the eyelid. Okay. That's still. Oh my God. That was a cruel mosquito. That mosquito said, I hate you, and I'm going to cause you pain. No pain. But, like, think about it. Like, that doesn't make sense, too. Like, mosquitoes typically go for areas where they know they're not going to be seen, felt, like, you know, like, they're trying to get a meal and not die. They don't want to die. So, like, for them to go straight to your face, that was a dumb mosquito or a ballsy one, or you were, like, sleeping. So it was like, I'm just going to grab whatever I got. And your face was the only thing available. Here's the other thing. Like, how do mosquitoes know where your blood is, chat? Like, that's the other question I have. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm sure if they prick a random location, they're going to get something out of you. But don't they, like, legitimately, like, hit capillaries and stuff like they actually go for areas that have blood flow so they can get an actual full meal? Do they have, like, blood vision? Like, can they smell your blood through your skin or something? Not every mosquito is the same. Every country has different kinds of mosquitoes. That's fair. Thermal. Yeah, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, do they actually have some weird vision or sense that's like, this is exactly where a capillary is. This is where I must bite. I don't know. Because, like, you think of, like, a bug, like a mosquito, and you'd be like, those things are literally just, like, automatons working automatically. Like, they have no thoughts. They have no soul. You know what I mean? Like, how do they know to think about that? They land and bite. The hottest part is the blood vessel. They could just sense the heat much better. I guess that's fair. They smell it. They don't see it. They smell it. Yeah, I guess the heat thing. Because I know, like, aren't mosquitoes attracted to you by, like, CO2 or whatever? Like, isn't that why certain people are, like, quote-unquote mosquito magnets? Because, like, they output more CO2 or a different smelling CO2, and then the mosquitoes be like, that bitch is mine. I'm going for that one right there. And they just kind of loom in the area until, I guess, they find your heat signature or whatever, and then they lock onto you from that. What am I doing? I'm looking for our leads. Let's grab a bunch of leads. Should be fine. Yeah. Mosquitoes have no souls. I know I'm pissing people. I'm only pissing a little people, okay? Just a few people. There we go. Alright, the chickens will die. I will not spare the chickens. The pigs will live. Let's grab all the pigs. Let's kill all the llamas. I swear to God, they're still spawning. I swear to God, I've killed all these guys. Maybe I've not. Let's grab all the armadillos. The cows will die. Going on a murder spree. Gonna kill them all! Grab all these piggies. Grab all these armadillos. There we go. I'm just trying to click through the grass. Sheep, die. Oh my God, I have a small army following behind me. Alright, just right this way, guys, if you don't mind. Mr. Pig. Mr. Pig, thank you. Holy cow. Are my leashes breaking? I'm hearing... Yeah, my leashes are breaking. Why are my leashes breaking? Stop breaking my leashes. Get your fatness over here, Piggy. Come on, right this way. You too. You 13. And I figure I could just do something like this, right? Like, just make a trench that they can't... Juno! Welcome in, Juno! How was your stream? Did you end up finding people to play Peak with? Welcome in, Raider! Shooting stars have been spotted in your stream. Let's go. Welcome on in, Bear. How's it going, mate? Juno, obviously. How's it going, mate? Hope you had a fantastic one. Thornback, hope you had a fantastic Tuesday. Guys, welcome in. What'd y'all get up to today? Obviously Peak, but, like, you were doing, like, modded, right? Like, what was your shtick today? Come on, fill me in. You did not! No! You played solo and you broke your mods. No! Your mods broke! Well, what mods were you gonna play with? Because, you know, maybe next time, you'll play with a potato? But yes, welcome on in, streamers. Welcome on in, raiders. And again, raiders and streamers alike, if you need to take care of yourself post-stream, if you need to get yourself something to eat, get yourself something to drink, etc., please take care of yourselves. Yo, Thybee, thank you so much for the follow, mate, and welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. Come on in, guys. Come on. There you go. All the leashes are going to break down there if I do this, right? Guys, the leashes were supposed to break. We're not gonna discuss it. We're not gonna discuss it. We're just not gonna discuss it. There we go. And they live there now. That's their home. Just like that, we don't speak of them ever again. Oh, I didn't want to throw that. I want to throw that. There we go. Beautiful. Potato just strangling pigs in a pit. TM. That new sound, this snappy sound, it's so jarring. I don't expect it. Every time I hear the leash snap sound. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sir? Excuse me, sir. Did you not get the memo? You were supposed to be in the pig pit, actually. Where did all these leashes come from? Am I missing pigs and armadillos? Apparently I am. Yes, you want to peek with the tail? Let's go. We need to do that more. I don't know what you're doing on Thanksgiving, but we're probably going to play Friends Slop and vibe and hang with peeps that don't have Thanksgiving plans and just have a nice long Thanksgiving stream. I might even consider starting early because, like, I had to work today. Normally I'm off Tuesdays, but I had to work today. But because of that, I get off Thursday, so I'm off all Thursday. So I could technically start streaming Thursday at like noon. We could go a super early one and give everyone a good old time for peeps that don't have family and parties and such not to go to. Am I missing any of these guys? I think I got everyone. Nope, I'm missing this one. I'm missing a couple. Oh my god, I swear they're still spawning. Nope, the leashes are breaking. I swear I just heard another leash break. I swear I'm losing leashes here. Yes, I am. I hate it. Why are the leashes, like, stronger but weaker? Like, the leashes are stronger where they won't snap, but they snap casually. I'm so confused. Pig, come back. Piggy, come back. You can't blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't pig without you. There you go. Come on in, guys. All of you. Yes, yes, you too. Even the armadillos. Trust me, this is better than the alternative. I could treat you like the cows and the sheep. Make sure I'm not backing into a creeper. If you're free after like Thanksgiving plans, I'm sorry. Look, I get it. We could do other days too. It's not like you only have to play on Thanksgiving. But that's the nearest day that I am free. The nearest day. I keep throwing the wrong thing on the ground. There we go. Beauteous. You're a little late. No such thing as late, mate. Welcome on in, Duck. But you all sincerely appreciate streamers to do that. People, it's weird that streamers will stream on holidays, but there are people that don't have any. Exactly. That's my thing. Like, I'm one of those people. Like, I'm one of those people that don't have a thing to do on the holidays. So it's just like, we vibe and do a thing together because some people don't have a family to go hang out with. You know, like, stuff like that. And it's not like, I can't replace your family. I'm not trying to be like a parasocial thing where it's like, no, I'll be your family. Yes, I'm now your mommy and your daddy. No, it's like just one of those things. It's like, yeah, but like we could all just have a good time and not think about it. Or we could all shed a single tear for our lonely selves. All at the same time. But yeah, also at the same time, like if you guys have Thanksgiving plans, don't not show up to your family's house and stuff like that to watch Potato stream. Like you guys, we're gonna do stuff together anyways. Like, you know, like stuff will happen. Like go enjoy family time with family while you have them. You know what I mean? Because I know for a fact, like one of the things that I don't want to say regretted, but kind of regretted. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. Are you okay? Pet. One of the things I kind of regretted growing up is when I was a kid, you're a kid. You want to like play video games and go play with your friends, and you don't want to like hang out with your boring grandma and your dad and your mom and your family members, like that sort of thing. It's like, nah, I want to go do my thing. I'll do that later. You're always there. You'll always be there. You'll always be there. Till they're not. And then you realize all those times you had the chance. You know what I mean? So it's like, take that chance while you got it, chat. Like, genuinely. Like, that's not supposed to be like a threat or anything like that. But, like, genuinely. Because the world's a crazy place. And you never know when shit's gonna happen. And you don't want to be. And you know, honestly, I make it feel like if you do it enough, you'll feel fine when it happens. You're always going to feel like you didn't do it enough when that time comes. You know what I mean? It's always going to feel like, why are you so slow? It's always going to feel like, no matter how much time you spent with insert family member here, when that time comes, you're always going to feel like you could have done more. So just don't be that person that's like, I spent my Thanksgiving with a VTuber instead of, you know, hanging out with my Mima and Papa, and then be like, oh no, next year, I could just next year, and then next year's more than just a day away. I don't know why I said it that way. What did that even mean? Chat, I'm rambling. Anyways. Spend time with family. Or Tato will murder them. Just a little bit. Alright, you know what? I don't care. They can have this whole cave. Alright, does this cave go anywhere? No, this cave doesn't. They can have this whole cave. You know what? I don't need to isolate you to the pit. You can enjoy this entire cave. See, the pigs are already enjoying their cave. I will desire to leave the cave, though. You know what? Let's give the pigs the cave. There we go. The pigs can have the cave. That's cave pig. Pig cave. Poor sacrifice. Alright, let's see. Did we miss any animals? I don't think we did. Let's sleep so we don't get phantoms. Poor rock. Oops, stealing sacrifices rock. Suffer. No pain. Let's see. I don't think we missed any animals now. We can drop all this garbage here. Don't need any of this. I guess I'll hold on to this. I really don't need stone.
Another bucket of doom souls ready to be judged. Harrison, you tag me in videos like every fucking day.
We bullying sacrifice? They like it, don't worry.
Another bucket of doomed souls ready to be judged.
I'm trying to remember what I saw. It was someone that posted a meme on Twitter or something like that.
Portal to hell.
It was someone that was like posted a like, you know, like the "Don't bully me, I'll" meme, like that thing. Someone posted like, "Oh no, please don't give me a compliment because I'll like gush uncontrollably." And I wanted to so badly make the comment, so it's like the opposite of like the "Don't bully me, I'll" meme. But it's like, I don't know the person, so I didn't want to come across as like a creepy weirdo, like some rando, like, so I'm like, I'm gonna like not let the intrusive thoughts win here. But like, I really thought that was a funny comment in my brain. My brain was like, that's hilarious. It's one of those things, chat, where it's like, you know, if you know the person, then it's kind of like chill, you know what I mean? But like, if you don't know the person, that might be like traumatic. Like, you don't know what went on in their life, you know what I mean? Like, that's, I don't know. You broke it? No, that's working as intended. It's a feature, not a, it's a feature, not a bug. I think we want to level this area down to like here. We should be able to get away with that easy. And then we're gonna knock down those trees. We'll grab that area, flatten it down, and then we'll kind of just flatten these spots that are like weird and lumpy out. I mean, they literally asked for it. I mean, they asked for compliments, not for what would be like adjacent, like what would like be commenting on something that your post is like mirroring or something like that. But yeah, no, I thought that was I thought it was kind of funny. I do have a bad habit of not being as engaged as I should be with things because I don't know people, and I guess I'm like afraid of making a bad impression or coming across as creepy or something like that when I'm just here goofing around. Like I don't mean anything seriously. But like they don't know that. They don't know me. You know what I mean? So it's like when we have like someone like, let's say Juno makes a tweet about like, you know, like, I don't know, they climbed a really big mountain, and I'd be like, I'll say, and like, you know, do like a brow raise or something like that, like make innuendo and stuff like that. Like Juno knows I'm messing around, so they're not going to be concerned or anything like that. But at the same time, like, if I did that with a random person, they'll be like, you creep, like, who are you? Get out of my feed. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. I don't know. Like I said, and I know to some degree, I guess I have to just take the chance, right? Because as a content creator, it's like you're never going to meet new people if you're afraid to like say and do things. But at the same time, it's like, you know, right? It's also, you also like to compliment people. It's very funny when VTubers deny they are cute. Well, it's like perfect example, like that, Mike. It's like, let's say you saw someone on Twitter and they had a cute design. And you're like, that's a really cute design. I feel like most people will be like, oh my God, thank you. That's so awesome. I love you. It's amazing. Thank you for the compliment. But some people will also just be like, oh my God, you creep. What are you? I'm not dating you. And it's like, what? I didn't mean it that way. Like, literally, you could go to my profile page. It's not filled with like, you know, giant anime titties or anything. Like, I'm not a creeper that way. You could see every comment I've ever made has just been complimenting random people. Like, it's not that way. But like, sometimes people take it that way. And I know that's like, what is it? Like, there's like a syndrome or something like that for it. But like, it's part of that OCD tick in the back of my head that's like, no, everyone already hates you. Let's not. You're gonna say that, and everyone will think that's stupid. You know, like whatever that is, where like you're your own worst enemy telling you not to do that. Is that imposter syndrome? Is that imposter syndrome? Tato, Debstars, welcome in, babe. How's it going? Is that imposter syndrome where like you're like bullying yourself effectively into not doing a thing, even though no one believes that you're telling yourself everyone does? Because I have that hard. That's, I think, one of my biggest struggles, like trying to like, you know, reach out to people and collab. Like, perfect example, right? Like every time I've ever reached out to you, Juno, and been like, hey, Juno, do you want to play insert friend slot game with us here? You like that sort of thing. In my brain is like, they don't want anything to do with you. They don't know you. You're like, you just met them. Like, don't creep on them. Don't ask them to join stuff. That's weird. You're weird. You're creepy. Like stuff like that. And I'm like, no, I have to not think that way. So it's like, I try to invite people. Like, perfect example, when I invited peeps to Among Us, that was like the hardest thing I've done in a minute. Because I reached out to like 7 people like 4 hours before an event. It's like, hey, do you want to join this thing we're doing? And most people, I just felt like, and I guarantee you, no one thought this wasn't a thought in anyone's mind. But in my brain, I'm like, everyone's like, ew, why are you asking me this like right now? Like, that's so weird. That's so last minute. I didn't okay this. I didn't consent to this, like that sort of thing. Oh, you just need to harass me. Or yeah, I don't mind when people harass me. I've always told people I will be 100% honest. If I can't do something, I'll be like, I don't think I got time for it. And if I think I could do it, I'd be like, I might have time for it. And if I can do it for sure, I'll be like, consider me in. Like I'm cut and dry with it when it comes to stuff like that. You can ask anyone in my community that's ever been like, hey, I want to make a server. Can you join it? I'd be like, I don't think I have the time for that. Like, I'm sorry. I'm just being real with you. But yeah, I've been trying to make sure that I keep myself open. Like, perfect example, we did the, what is it? We had the Crash Out Crew collab with Madius and crew, with Kofi and Uni, and we chilled and had a good time, right? I was afraid of making myself an ass the whole time, and I think I kind of did. I didn't mean to, and it's one of those things where it's like, I hope people forgives me. But apparently I made an ass of myself. At least in my brain I did. And low-key, I'm kind of afraid to ask them to collab with me again, because I think they secretly hate me, but they're just being like polite about it. You know, like that sort of thing. And I don't want to make drama over it. I'm not trying to get people, like, I don't even want people to mention this. It's just one of those things where it's like when the demons are right every so often, and then it just reaffirms that belief like 10 times over, where it's like, we made a joke, right? I'll just go there. I don't want to give any hint towards it because I'm not trying to bring it up or anything like that. But a joke was made and everyone laughed. And at the time, that was it. It was just a funny joke. We all moved on. We kept playing. But then afterwards, it was like, oh, that was like, you didn't know, so you didn't do it on purpose, but that was basically like a trigger warning for insert person here. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. And I immediately like apologized and shit like that. And they were all like, no, it's cool. Like, you had no way of knowing that. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, but no, I feel like I basically burned that bridge. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to describe that. It's stuff like that. And when that happens once, it is so much harder to bring yourself to be like, no, you just have to ignore it. It's not real. It's not true. And then it happens. You're like, nope, that's it. Back in my shell, and I'm never leaving again. There was like a meme. There was like a meme where it was like, I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like a little creature inside of a box, and the box had like little thin walls, and it's like, I should come out of my box more often. And it, like, the next frame is it like lifting the one wall of its box and like poking its head out, and then the next frame is it getting punched in its face, and then the last frame is it's like back in its box and the walls are like 20 times thicker, and it's like, never again. No, I know. Like I said, and I'm sure it's actually fine, but it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't know how to deal with that. Like, I genuinely, as a person, I don't know how to deal with that. So like, I don't want to be like, well, I'm going to be the one to not initiate, because now it feels like I'm writing them off, and I don't want it to come across that way. So like, perfect example, in that instance, something I would do would be like, hey, I'm inviting you to a thing. This thing is always open. You just have to give me a thumbs up on this date effectively every month, and you are welcome, instantaneously invited. And when they don't, then it's kind of like, okay, well, at least I tried. You know what I mean? Like if they don't, then at that point, I'm not going to like harass them. I'm not going to bug them. I'm not going to bring it up again. Like it's easier in my head to just kind of be like, I did everything I could do. I messed up. I'll try to improve next time. But that's also one thing. Like and I know this is like a VTuber thing too. Like VTubers love their collabs. I don't want to say I don't. I have so much fun when I collab with other people. Like playing Peak with Juno has been some of the most fun I've ever had in Peak. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. But at the same time, when I started streaming, it was like, you know, like me, myself, and I. And every time I did collabs, it was always like, I don't want to say like I had to shoehorn it in, but it felt like I had to find the right way to act. Like I had to find how to be not too cringe and how to be not like, I still needed to be me. I didn't want to repress my meanness, but I also didn't want to be too much me. I don't know how to describe that. You know, like, I didn't want to be like aggressive with it. I didn't want to be obnoxious. Maybe obnoxious is a better word. You know what I mean? Right? And it's always been that hard line of, I know what I'm doing when I'm by myself. That's easy. When I'm with other people is when I have to like think about it. And then I'm afraid when I mess up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm probably just rambling. I'm probably just a potato saying silly things right now. But like, it's one of those things where it's like, I want to make more friends. And I'm not talking about like the engagement bait on Twitter, be like, I need more friends. Everyone post your name below because I feel like friends don't exist in this world. And then they like ignore everyone. And they never, because all they really cared about was getting the engagement bait. That's all they didn't actually care about making friends. Like that sort of thing. But it's like, I genuinely want to make friends in this space. I want to meet people that are into the things I'm into. I want to play games with people that like to play games that I like to play with. I would love the opportunity to have like I don't know, like a 100 streamers play this crazy thing contest or something. Like I would love to be able to host something like that. Like things like that. And I feel like I just need to know people in order to do that. Like I just need to like make more contacts, right? And that's going to be impossible if I'm afraid of constantly screwing up anything I might do with them. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's a double-edged sword. Because as extroverted and open, you know, as you guys might see me, I'm actually like incredibly introverted. The only thing that allows me to stream like this isn't that I'm like so extroverted or whatever that I could do it, is that like I have the safety net of knowing that if I just like have a panic attack, I just hit the power button on my computer and it all goes away. I'm not like in a room with people stuck. You know what I mean? Yeah, mood, you're super shy. Yeah, like the safety net I have is I know that I can instantaneously like teleport to my safe space and be fine. Like if for whatever reason I get overwhelmed, I can literally just like turn my computer off, push my monitor away, curl up on the floor, and I'm fine. You know what I mean? Exactly, panic, pull the plug. When you're in real life, like let's say you're at a party with 100 people, you can't just be like, nope, I don't want to be here anymore. And like, yeah, you could leave, but you have to leave. And then everyone sees you leave. And then you have to like get to your car and you have to drive home. And then you're driving home and you have to be on the road with people. You're like, it's harder to just do that. Exactly. That's why the VTubing thing works for me. Because I get to kind of in a way act extroverted. I get to be me without really fearing about being me. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if for whatever reason I get overwhelmed, I'm sure everyone in chat, like if I said, I need to go right now. I'm sorry, everyone. Like that sort of thing. Everyone in chat would just be like, I hope you're okay. Like no one would be like, get back here, you wuss. You know what I mean? Like everyone here is super wholesome. Everyone is super understanding. I like to think at this point in my life, I like know my limits and things like that. So I know when I'm going into a stream, it's like, I don't have the energy to uphold that energy, like that sort of thing. You know what I mean? But like at the same time, if shit hit the fan, I know I have that like emergency button to press, right? Like I feel like that's a comfort that a lot of us extrovert facing introverts have. Nearly Utige, not to like, not to mention like, for example, Juno, and I know you were here for it, when we had that big crash where my computer died on stream, and I was just trying to let's just try to play Peak. I was just trying to get in, and my computer kept dying. I was low-key freaking out. And when I came back online and people were still waiting in chat for me, like, I'm like, you guys, I thought you guys left. I thought I said like this wasn't happening, and people were like, no, I still see you in chat. I'm here. That stuff like that also helps me so much because it makes me feel like it makes me feel like the demons aren't real. You know what I mean? Like you have that little devil on your shoulder that's always whispering, like, no one actually cares. No one's actually here. You know what I mean? Like, you know it's not true, and you can tell yourself it's not true, but sometimes it feels good to have evidence that you could physically point to and be like, you demon. You know what I mean? I know, and I didn't want you to. I know, and I wouldn't have wanted you to. In fact, when you were talking in the Discord, I didn't even realize you were streaming at that moment. My brain didn't, like, put the dots together. It was just, like, in my panic, I was just, I don't know what to do. I'm freaking out right now. And then you're like, I could help. And then I was like, oh, no. I'll figure it out. It's good. I need to zen. I need to find my happy place. I need to bring it back down. I need to calm myself. Like, that sort of thing. But of course, the VTuber community is filled with wholesome community engagement. People always care about each other. Honestly, you'd be surprised, my gats, being like on VTube Twitter, the dichotomy of VTube Twitter, or VTubers, I guess, in general, is literally, it's like so black and white. It's either literally that, the most wholesome, loving, understanding individuals like you'll probably ever meet in your life. And then the other half of that is grifting trolls that like only care about causing pain and suffering and like almost don't want to consider them human beings. Like, it's kind of crazy how those things could exist in the same ecosystem. Let's see, I don't know why I'm spending so much time like we're kind of just chilling anyway. We're kind of just like vibing and having a good time. I'm sitting here just like supposed to be killing trees, and instead I'm getting distracted and doing a little terraforming here and there. My brain can't focus. Boop. But yeah, I don't know. So like, there's a lot of people I would love to do collabs with, and I try when I feel like it's reasonable, when I have that mental energy to like handle both the rejection and or the acceptance. Because honestly, sometimes, like, perfect example, pick a famous streamer, like anyone, like I don't know, like Iron Mouse, right? Like pick a random famous streamer. Imagine you shoot your shot, you're astronomical from another planet, I'm on Uranus, shooting to the moon. And I'm like, hey, Iron Mouse, let's do a karaoke stream together. Everyone's like, they're going to say no. And then you're going to be like, oh, they said no. But what if they said yes? You have to prepare for that. What if they said yes? And Tato, you make me feel comfortable to be who I am. And that's what I want people to be. I just want people to be comfy. That's it. Like, there are so many people shooting what out of Uranus? No, I'm on Uranus. I'm shooting my shot from Uranus. You know what I mean? Like, because, like, there's a lot of people that I've seen, and I'm not calling out names. I'm not asking people to out themselves like that. This is just me sharing stories to help other people feel safe. Other people feel like that they can open up and stuff like that. There's people that have been in the community that have had to make alts pretend that they're a different person, or that they're into different things, or that they want to aspire to do certain things. Some people pretend to be a streamer because they need to feel like, well, they're not going to pay attention. They're not going to acknowledge me. I'm not going to be a part of the community unless I'm also a streamer. So they'll pretend to be a streamer, be like, yeah, I've been streaming for 5 years, like stuff like, you would not believe the stories people make up. And it's not a bad thing. It's a coping mechanism. They're trying to find a way to fit in, and they feel that they need to put this mask on. They feel that they need to pretend to be this person that they're not in order to fit in into society or into a niche community that they see, and they go like, this looks cool. I want to be a part of this. I need to do this thing. Well, I mean, Jordan, you were one of them, but you're not the only one. Like I know you've been open about talking about it, so if I was just going to call your example out, I could have. But like, there have been people that have made entire backstories, and then after they're here for a minute, they eventually just kind of be like, I don't have to do that. I realize I could just be me. And then you get the awkward situation of like, but they know me as this lie. How do I tell them the truth? And I'll be honest, guys, most of the time, we already know. Most of the time, we already know. Like, if you pretend you're a streamer, we can go to your page and see that you haven't streamed ever. You know what I mean? Like it's not like that's impossible, especially when I have people that jump in that are streamers. I check them out. I'm always about supporting the little guys here, right? Because we're a little guy too. Like, I'm always about supporting our fellow community members, help raise everyone up, you know what I mean? Like, that sort of thing. So like, when someone jumps in and is like, I'm a streamer, some people might be like, oh, I'm offended, you're advertising in my chat, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, it might not necessarily get attention at the time, but after stream, it's like, all right, let's check their channel. Let's see what they're up to. You know, like, obviously they're excited enough to come into chat and talk about it, so it must be something fun. Right? Hence why you said kinda. Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't bring up like the whole story. It's why you enjoy being in the VTuber community, because you can be in a way behind the model you care about. Exactly. Oh yeah, your VTuber Oshi is very popular. You don't think you'd ever bother her? Yeah, but at the same time, like I'm not saying go and like DM Iron Mouse, whatever. Like that's obviously like you're probably gonna get filtered out immediately and not even get seen. But like at the same time, like there's a certain point where when are you big enough to consider yourself like a moot with your Oshi? You know what I mean? Like, because there's some people out there that like only have a couple thousand followers, maybe only have like a couple dozen viewers. You know, like nothing crazy. But then these big streamers have like 1,000 viewers that are considered like, you know, put up on pedestals, are like, no, I'm cool with these people. You just gotta have a vibe. TM Iron Mouse, got it. Slash J. Yeah, I know, for real though. But you know what I mean? Like sometimes you just have to have the right vibe, and then you click well, and the next thing you know, like you could become famous for it. Which chances are, I'm not going to lie, chat, if you were going to become famous from playing with a VTuber or like a bigger content creator, you were already going to become famous. That was just like your lotto ticket of you got noticed. Because 100% honest people that's like, I just need someone more popular than me to point everyone in my direction and then I'll be famous. That's not how that works. I've seen people get rated by people that have like 10,000 viewers. And then everyone just kind of is like, yeah, but I'm not interested in what this guy's got going on. So they leave. And then no one ever talks about the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you have to be able to capitalize on your chance when you get it. Otherwise, that's it. It's like you knowing the winning lotto numbers, but then not ever playing them. Doesn't matter if you knew what they were. It doesn't matter if you could have made $1 million. You didn't. It's like that sort of thing. Like the same thing in content creation. There is a large aspect of it that is like, it's luck based. You got to be good enough, but you also got to get lucky enough to have your shot. You know, like that sort of thing. It's a mix. You got an idea what it might work to get you grow? And I wish I could just tell you, like, this is the thing you do, like a formula. You must do A by C, and you must do it in this way, but there is no one thing. Your vibe is going to be entirely you. And if it's copying someone else's, it's probably not going to work. You're probably not going to be able to just do what someone else did to become famous, because you're not them. You got to do, like, your own thing and find your own path in a way, you know? Maybe if you get bigger, you'll have a shot. Honestly, that's the thing, Juno. Like, I don't know who your Oshi is. If you want to share, feel free. I always love finding out what people's Oshis are. Sometimes I find someone new from that, too. But, like, genuinely, most of the time, like, you'll eventually get bigger than you realize, and you'll still, like, revere of them almost like a god. Like, you know, they're on a pedestal, so you can't reach them. You don't realize how close you might be to that. Outside your friends? Airily? Yeah, I don't think I know that one. I probably do. I'm also terrible with names, so I feel like, actually, that looks kind of familiar. What got me into streaming? Take a seat. Grab yourself a beer. Pull up a campfire. Actually, this world is one of the reasons. Not specifically this world, but the meaning behind the world and all the potatoes behind me. But, effectively, the thing that got me into streaming was I hit a very low. I noticed you. What do you want me to say? What got me into streaming was I hit a very low in my life. Without trying to like bring the mood down or anything like that, I was probably the most depressed I had ever been in my life. So low that I didn't think I would be able to pull myself out of it. I was just content to lie in the slump that I was in. And one of the things that helped get me out of it was streamers. I had a reason to wake up, even if it was the stupidest reason in the world. And this isn't like a parasocial thing. This isn't like someone's my best friend because they helped me. It was one of those things where it's the stupidest thing, but it was the thing that got me out of bed. It was the thing that made me stand up and go, I don't really care if I'm alive or not, but I'm curious what they're going to do on today's episode. Like that sort of thing. Yeah, that's a little different though. You have school, like you have a job to go to, you have a thing to do. But I mean like motivation to want to live outside of physically breathing. And I'm not trying to tell anyone that was like suicidal or anything like that. You guys don't have to worry. I'm not that way. I don't think I would ever, and I know I would never take my own life or anything like that. You guys will worry about that. But I was in this low where I didn't care if I stayed in my bed and just laid there all day and didn't move. I'm now breathing manually, you monster. Joke's on you, I've always been breathing manually. But yeah, so TLDR, once I got out of that funk, And it's common knowledge for people that have been here for a minute, so it's not like I'm trying to obfuscate the names. But the streamer that I specifically watched was Philza. I remember while I was laying there, I saw just on my feed a Philza YouTube video pop up, and I went, "Why is he playing hardcore? Why are you trying to do this ridiculous thing in hardcore? You're just going to die eventually and lose it all. What's the point?" Like, it was very, what's the word? Not nihilistic. Is it nihilistic? Is that nihilism? Like, what's the point of anything? Everything's pointless sort of thing. But it had that vibe where I was like, why are you bothering? Like, you're just eventually going to, it doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter how amazing your build will be. Eventually, some stupid thing will kill you and you'll die and then you'll lose it all. And then I found out that, like, they lost their hardcore world previously, and the world that I was watching was like their next attempt, so to speak. And they died to something stupid. It was a baby zombie. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, it's literally like all that work, all of that effort, you lost it. Why would you go back? Why would you go for seconds? And then I started just kind of being curious to see what made this person tick, why they would bother to do something like that. And the message was kind of, it doesn't matter if it doesn't last forever. Nothing lasts forever. Everything eventually goes away, right? It's not about making something that lasts forever. It's about making the most of what you have while you still can, while you still have it. And that kind of just really resonated with me. And it kind of picked me up because I realized that real life is hardcore in a way. Like, and I was wasting the only one I had. It wasn't about how long I lived. It wasn't about what I did when I was alive, like how far I got in the game, but it was about the quality of, like, the things I wanted to do. A thing isn't beautiful because it lasts. Exactly. But yeah, so I mean, I started making a stream setup as kind of just, it's kind of a joke almost, just to see if I could. And then eventually I got convinced to hit the go live button. And I mean, it's all history from there. You started streaming because you got cornered on the ship in Lethal Company by 5 VTubers that said you should start streaming. I mean, that's a good one too. But yeah, this world is inspired of losing my father and the world losing techno to cancer. And the reason why we're planting so many potatoes is to try to help raise awareness. We're trying to plant 5 million spuds so that every time someone comes by, eventually they might hear this story or watch it in an old clip, and just people become slightly more aware of not only the types of cancer that exists, but early signs for them, things you could do to help prevent them, things you can do to help family members prevent them, and here and there when we can spin it, doing a charity stream to help raise funds for cancer research and the like. But yeah. It's wise thoughts, indeed. Vision is a wise character. We should sleep, and I should stop lollygagging around and continue chopping trees. Glad you're here, Tato, and glad you're doing what you're doing. I'm glad you're here too, Nocturne. But yeah, it's one of those things where when I started streaming, I genuinely didn't think I would be streaming to anyone. Like so genuinely. We had so many things set up that were just like literal placeholders. Because I'm like, I don't need to actually have any of this stuff. No one's gonna watch me. Who's gonna watch random person? I was streaming on a laptop. Juno, I'm looking at you. I was streaming on a laptop with one extra monitor attached to it, and I had I had like a PNG I grabbed off Google. A PNG I grabbed off Google that I was using as a placeholder for effectively what would have been my webcam, but I never planned on using my webcam. I just forgot to remove the PNG when I actually went live, so it was like, everyone was asking what the little PNG in the corner was, and I'm like, oh, pretend it's my webcam, and that kind of became the bit, it was my webcam. Yeah, Oob was on voice with us, they were like our co-star, and they were literally having to use their phone, because their internet at their house was literally non-usable. Their phone internet was better, and their phone microphone was better than with the microphone they had usable. Yeah, and we played on that little laptop until it literally burned itself to the ground. And then we were gone for a year, a month, a week, and a day until I was able to rebuild a new computer and get us set up to have a more serious stream now that I knew people were watching. I didn't say Siri, I said serious, you stupid computer. Freaking my iPhone that's recording my face decided it did not like me saying that. To come back to your question that you missed, engaging with a community doesn't have to be with the streamer itself. You can also engage exactly. Exactly. Like, perfect example, the whole thing about building a community is that, yes, I know a lot of people will come here specifically to interact with me. They want to play games with the streamer, they want to talk to the streamer, they want to be a part of the bits that happen on stream. But also, like, for example, like, we have community game nights, and even if I'm not there, like, you guys could still play games with other people that like the same things that you like. Because chances are, if you're here, you all like the same thing. My face. Like, jokes aside, but you know what I mean? Like, we're all sharing similar things. So it's one of those things where chances are you guys are going to get along with one another. Next thing you know, you got a new friend to play Minecraft with, new friends to play Peak with. You know what I mean? Like, and even if I'm not a part of it, in a way, I'm still a part of, like, harboring the activities, if that makes any sense. Once this laptop's paid off, you're saving money to build an actual PC, and then maybe getting a live tubing on. Oh, let's go. But yeah. Exactly. I mean, that's really it. I kind of accidentally did the thing that everyone recommends VTubers do, because I've seen a lot of people also do this. I've seen a lot of people say, like, I want to be a VTuber. Immediately go out, spend like $1,000, get a model, spend $1,000 getting a streaming setup, like spend all this money, do it for like a week and be like, nah, this isn't for me. You spent all of that money, mate. Oh. And meanwhile, here's me using little PNG of potato that I found on Google. Doing it with, I spent $50 to start streaming, chat. I bought like a little mic kit with a boom arm and for like $20 on Amazon. And then I had to buy like, I think a cable to plug the monitor. And the monitor was a donation. So I didn't have to even use that. And that was it. Literally, starting streaming cost nothing. But then eventually, you know, we got affiliate, we got emotes, we got like things like that. And you got, if you want, you know, nice things, you got to pay for them eventually, right? But I think of it less as paying for nice things and more, I get to support other artists, because other artists are content creators. They also want to make stuff. They also want to, like, grow their communities and have their work seen and beloved and used. So we get to get a lot of cool artwork and stuff like that for our channel for other people to use and share and enjoy. And even though, like, that's not what our community specifically does, our community is helping those other communities, because those other communities get to see all those things getting used and get to smile about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm in tons of communities. Like, if you guys check my Discord, I have many communities. These are like the more technical ones, but many communities that I'm a part of. Most of them are the content creators that we've done collabs with in the past, hung out with, things like that. Chat's in the way? Ah, dang. Wait, I thought... Oh, chat is in the way. You guys are just gonna have to imagine that there's all these extra names here in the background. You can kind of see them. You can kind of see them when I mouse over them. You know, whenever you stream, it blew your mind, people showed up. Well, like, that's the thing. Like, our first stream was like, I told my roommate about it. They were there. And then, like, a couple other friends that had heard that I was doing, like, the people that encouraged me to do it, was like, hey, I showed up to see you do the thing. So, like, when I first started streaming, I had, like, maybe 3 or 4 people in the room that were like, cool, I was here, I showed up, now I'm leaving. And that was it. And, like, honestly, and this isn't a shot at my friends, I love my friends, but, like, that's it. Like, they never came back, and I never expected them to. It was kind of more like they encouraged me to do it, so they wanted to see if I succeeded. Less so, they actually were interested in what we were doing when we were doing hardcore super flat back in the day. And then I was like, okay, that was them. They were here. Now I'm doing the thing. Streaming to 0 people. And then people showed up. And honestly, I was kind of confused. I was like, why? Like, don't go, but why me? Why did you want to watch me? Because I had a horrible mic back then, because it was like a $20 microphone off Amazon. You know, in fact, I remember the brand even. I'll never forget the brand. It was a FOXTOTS. I think that was the brand name. I could probably spell it better than I could pronounce it. I think I had it on my channel too. Like if you literally like go, it's replaced now because now I've got the Wave 3. But like if you go to my Twitch panel, beneath the chat, when it loads eventually. One of these panels here, where is it? Yeah, here's all my equipment. This is like all the stuff that I'm currently using, and this used to be like the FOXTOTS 800 or whatever the hell it was. But yeah, I mean, I do this so that when people come in, they could see you don't need a $10,000 streaming setup. Originally, it was people would come in and ask, like, what kind of microphone are you using? What kind of computer are you using? How are you doing XYZ? Like, things like that. And like this also, like, you know, I use OBS, VTube Studio, Mix It Up, Tits, Stream Elements, etc. Because sometimes people ask, like, how do you do that thing with that thing on the screen? And sometimes, like, even as a streamer, you might not be interested in the thing that people are doing. Like, you know, like, oh, I don't play Minecraft, but you're doing a neat thing on the screen right now. How are you doing that? You know? And I've done this before. I've literally gone to people's stream and be like, that's a really cool thing. How have you done that? And when they put in their little panels down there, you could just like go down and check it out and then maybe get it for yourself. And when people don't do that, you have to like ask and they have to be like, oh, I don't know. I think it was called this program or something. And then it's like, that's it. We're cooked. We're cooked, chat. We're never going to figure out how they did the cool thing with their alerts. Flattening out more area. I think this is still savanna. I know it's got some leaves here, but I'm still going to treat all of this as savanna and plant potatoes in it. Get rid of this, get rid of that. I guess I really don't need that. And I want to save the flowers. You love seeing... Yeah, no, I love... That's one of my favorite things about going to random communities and stuff, is seeing the creative things that they come up with. Just like that. Like, walking into someone's stream and seeing that they have, like, 3 cameras set up at once. Be like, why would they have 3 cameras set up at once? And then they do some cool transition, or it shows multiple views, like them playing the game, plus their hands doing the cool thing that they're doing. Like, stuff like that. And you're like, whoa, that's so cool. That's so creative. I love that stuff so much. You know that one streamer you watch, when you ask him how he's done something, he'll stop streaming for a second, go back through it, and show how... I love that too. I love streamers that are open. Because I've also seen a lot of streamers that'll be like, I'm not telling you, it's like my secret. You're just trying to steal my secrets. My precious. You know, it's like, like, whatever, okay, it's your decision. You don't have to share, but it'd be cooler if you did. Like that sort of thing. Let's fill in this area here. I think I just kind of want to fill in, like, this whole area, like this. And we fill this all in. And maybe we get rid of this tree. This is kind of still potato land. And we kind of just, I don't know. I don't want to fill that area in. But I feel like this area being filled in makes it easier for this. So I'm willing. Oh my jeez, please, leaves decay. There we go. Beauteous. You was, for example, mind blown by Fillian's full body tracking. It's insane. Yeah, honestly, I still don't know how Fillian does that. It kind of blows my mind how, VR chat streamers do that. Like, how does the VR track them? They have to wear a headset. So there has to be something in this headset that tracks their face, like their eyes and their mouth or something. And then their body, I'm assuming they have to have some extra camera set up somewhere that sees them or something. That, or you're doing it like the HTC Vive way, where you have like a million little things attached to you that are detecting where your arms and legs are and stuff like that. But like, there are so many streamers that I'm like, I have no idea how you do that. That's so far beyond me. That's a shovel, not a hoe. There we go. This way we can make these all potatoes. All patatas. Patitos. Patutas. Putas. Like mocap? Yeah, like straight up mocap. Some of them are straight up like mocap. Like, I know I've seen apps that like can use like... You guys ever see like the Xbox Connect back in the day? Where like it would like draw the stick figure of what it thought you were doing, and like that's how it would transition what you were doing in real life into the video game. I've seen apps that are basically like the more advanced version of the Kinect, where it's like, it's basically using like algorithms to detect, well, your arm physically can't move in this direction, so it must be in this position. The downside to those is it typically can't tell your front from your back. What a throwback. I know, right? Honestly, there's still people in this day and age that use Kinect for stuff, because it's still just useful for that sort of function. It still does a thing. It still does an incredibly simple thing. It was an incredibly efficient thing. It's probably the only good thing that Microsoft invented for Xbox was the Kinect, and then they got rid of it. They did some other stupid shit. We're definitely going to fill this hole in. 100% filling this hole in. Like this. Maybe like this. Definitely don't want it to be... Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, connect the dots here. Like, the game pretty much gives you the dots of where it was gonna build a mountain. And you can kind of just reconnect them sometimes. Like that. And you just kind of keep going up. And then this hole will be filled in. We can leave that little armadillo down there. Froggy Loch. I have seen Froggy before. That kind of makes me sad. Because when I think of Froggy, I think of, like, what is it? Takahata. And, like, he got thrown under a bus so hard. And I don't want to bring up drama. It's not that. I'm not trying to bring up drama. But Taka was, like, an inspiration for me as a VTuber. Taka was one of the ones that I looked at and was like, That's how you be an entertaining human being. You know what I mean? That's how you simulate human being funny, entertaining. And there was some drama. Arguably, calling it drama almost feels like an understatement. But there was some legal battles being, you know, people called things. Whether those things were real or not, I'm not debating those things. But let's just say there was a lot of evidence to say that things didn't happen the way that they explained it. And lives were ruined over it. And it doesn't matter one way or the other. Like, why? I hate when people air their dirty laundry and then get surprised when people, you know, retaliate about it, just in general. But they're basically on permanent hiatus, which is sad, because for anyone that doesn't know, you probably do know Taka, even if you've never seen them VTube, because I guarantee you've seen something like the Dragon Ball Z Abridged series. Perfect Cell, that's Taka. They've done voice acting for a lot of different things like that. I would probably say one of their more famous roles was, like, Perfect Cell, because just how big Dragon Ball Z Abridged was. But I think they did the Abridged in, what's its name? Hellsing Abridged. They were in a couple other things like that in that era. But yeah, no. Alucard, yeah, exactly, yep, Alucard as well. As I said. And they had a really, I really loved the aesthetic of their stream. I never really got, why is it always a creeper? Why is the one guy that always spawned always a heckin' creeper? The aesthetic, for anyone that hasn't seen a Taka stream, the aesthetic of their stream was a bar. So, like, you know, they would basically have other streamers, like, collab and join stream with them. And they would be, like, patrons at the bar, and they were the bartender, which I thought was a really cool vibe. It had some really cool, like, D&D sort of vibe to it, even though it was, like, a more modern bar, not like a medieval bar or anything like that. And the chatters would, like, their donations would be, like, drinks and stuff like that, like shots. Like, it was really neat. It was really fun. And when people, like, followed, it would be, like, the little ding-ding of, like, you know, someone entering the bar, like, the little door alert thing going off. Like, stuff like that. It was charming. It was just charming. And regardless of what you might think of the man, whether you agree with the things that have been said, like I said, I'm not here to discuss that. I'm not lawyers. I'm not police. I'm not trying to tell people what to think. But, like, regardless of that, that was a really cool aesthetic. I don't care what anyone says. That was a neat thing. You probably have seen clips of it. Like I said, Taka was a very popular streamer at the time. They did a lot of collabs with a lot of big VTubers. There are more communities where that happens. Where what happens? I missed it. If you're curious about VR chat, you could ask. I also feel, but, like, here's the thing, right? I feel like I don't know Miri well enough to basically ask questions like that. Which, again, that's probably, like, the imposter syndrome thing going full tilt. But, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to overreach and make people feel like, oh, well, this person that I actually don't know misconstrued me being friendly as me willing to do X, Y, Z, and, you know, like, that sort of thing. And I don't want to overstep bounds, if that makes sense. So, like, in those sort of instances, I feel more comfortable when those creators would reach out to me. I don't know. Like I said, there's certain times where I feel like I just have to bite the bullet. But when it comes to stuff like that, at the very least, I feel like I could do more research myself before I start resorting to asking other VTubers for it. But yeah, I definitely want to get a 3D model at some point, and I've never done VR chat. if I have, like, I logged in on a PC version as like default avatar McGillicuddy, and then didn't know what to do and stopped. You know, like I've seen people do the VR chat thing, even for just like hanging out and streaming on. Like I've seen people do it. It looks fun. It looks like the sort of thing that I would do for funsies. But I'm like so overwhelmed with like, I don't even think I have the equipment to do it. Like that's the thing. I physically don't think I could do it if I wanted to. At least not the way I want to. I mean, think of it, my guts. You've been to like the Beat Saber sessions and stuff like that. I don't even have full tracking set up for that. And I feel like there's a way that I could maybe like set up something that might work. But I have to use like 3 different programs, and at that point, I'm afraid my computer can't handle it. Like it goes back into the territory of then I have to be afraid of my computer handling it. If I can save up enough money to buy a second PC, so I can have a PC that does encoding and a PC that runs the game, then I would feel a lot more comfortable running all those apps to make something like that work. But right now, I would be terrified if I did a VR chat stream with full body tracking that my computer would just literally explode, like violently explode. We could make it happen. Got to do the modeling stuff though. Yeah, and I feel like it wouldn't be so hard because I've seen people. All right, frame of reference: a live 2D model is way more expensive than a 3D model. Like frame of reference, like a model like I have right now would probably cost, on average, anywhere from like $1,500 to $2,500. Like literally $1,000+ hands down, no hesitation. Maybe the cheapest you can get a model that does all the things that this model does, like with all the toggles and emotes and stuff like that, as expressive and as well done as it is. Shout out to you, Yoku, a fantastic model mommy. To get something near this quality, you're easily spending $1,000. Easily. If you can get it for $800, that would be a steal. I would feel bad for the artist you're ripping off. And that. They did that for free. They were just having fun. That was just them having a good time, which I love that. I love that so much. I love it when an artist is having so much fun doing the thing that they just accidentally go ham wild and end up doing like more. That's why whenever I commission artists, I want you on a plate. I don't want to tell you exactly what to do, but at the same time, I understand saying do whatever you want is like decision paralysis. So here's exactly what I want, but you have creative liberties. You do you, boo. That's why I love doing that when I commission artists, because I get to get what I want, but they get to have a good time too. And it is. I love this model so much. It's so well done, which is why I'm so excited to do the re-debut, because I've been sitting on an even better model. I don't want to make it sound like this one's inferior, but Yoku also did the new model for us, and I can't wait to use it. And it's going to be soon. I'm debating on whether or not we do end of the year and or my birthday, because they're basically back to back. It's either January or December. And there's a couple things that are holding me up. I wanted to have a couple things ready by now, but also I can't rush people. I don't want to sit there and be like, guys, artists, you know, you're holding back my debut here. You know, like, I don't want to be that. I'm not running that sort of vibe. So it's like, oh, nope, stuff comes up. It's the holidays. I understand. I'm not going to like, you know, breathe down people's backs. I want them to, like I said, I like when the artists are enjoying what they're doing. They should be having fun doing it too. I don't want them to feel like a deadline is going to stab them in the back and they're going to lose business or have, you know, like have bad favor or stuff like that. So it's like, I really want them to feel comfy. And if I ever feel like an artist is like giving you the runaround, then I could have that conversation. But for the most part, I like to think that the people I've worked with have all been fantastic, gone above and beyond, and I want to give them the time and space they need to do their job to their fullest. But yeah, so there's a couple things holding me back from just being able to like say, I know exactly when the debut is. Because I've also seen a lot of people on Twitter that would be like, my debut is insert day here. And then, oh my God, I didn't get the model finished in time. So I can't, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to edge you guys with that. Luckily for us, the model was, because I saw stuff like that happen. The model was the first thing we had done. So the model is ready. All the big parts are ready. Now it's like, wait, I thought all the small parts that were easy, having like the last priority would be the easiest thing to do. But it's like, no, wait, that actually holds me back because I can't do any of those things without those things. But also, yeah, so. But I don't think I would change what I did. I think I still did it in the correct order. Maybe I would have just, I don't know. I don't want to say no, because I feel like I don't want to give people less time. Having the big things with the most time, because I'll be honest with you, chat. I started this re-debut, like I started planning for it in January. I think by the time we had the model ready, it was probably like March-ish. Something like that. But like since the beginning of this year, all the biggest stuff, all the most exciting stuff has been ready and just like sitting on my computer. So like I'm super hyped that soon it will be coming to fruition. I think one of my biggest fears, and I'm afraid it's gonna flop. It's like, again, it's that little demon sitting on my shoulder being like, Potato, no one actually cares. You're gonna do it. No one's gonna show up, or if people are gonna show up and be like, yeah, cool. Anyway, I don't care. You know, like that sort of thing. And I'm like, no, don't tell me. I know my community is so freaking wholesome. They're not gonna be that way. I know my community. I'm excited. I'm sure my community is excited. Like that sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like that. So it's like I have to beat up that little demon on my shoulder. I have to beat him up. I need to like take a gun out. I need to take out the 50 cal and destroy them. But you know what I mean? But it's hard because like that little, like you can't kill them no matter what you do. So they're constantly there nagging. And in a very real way, and this is going to sound weird, but like hear me out, right? In a very real way, I'm thankful for that little demon. Because while they're a pain in my ass and I feel like they hold me back, at the same time, I might be cringe and unhinged if I didn't have something like holding my leash back. You know what I mean? You'll get him, Tato. YLYL, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I have seen people be unhinged. And I fear that if I didn't have that little gremlin on my shoulder holding me back like that, I might not be where I am today because I would be way too terminally unhinged. Like, I would be so cringe, I would have ostracized myself from society as a whole. Or I would have been like an evil person. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So, to some degree, I'm happy with who I am. I don't, like, hate that I am that way. But I do, I mean, the grass is always green on the other side, right, chat? Like, you're always going to look at someone else and be like, damn, I'm so jealous of how, like, easy it is for you to just, like, reach out to someone and be like, hey, let's do this thing. And meanwhile, I'm sitting here, like, writing and deleting messages for, like, 20 minutes straight until I feel like I can send this message without, like, dying inside. You're shy, you're going to follow early, a reboot teaser of a high, and no worries, mate. You would not believe how many people we have that are just lurkers for months before they feel comfy enough to jump out. But the fact that you feel comfy enough to jump out just reaffirms that I'm doing the right direction. But welcome on in, mate. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. But that's the kind of community that I'm trying to harness, and I'm glad that people get that vibe. I'm glad that people feel safe. Because I will tell you right now, I am a chronic lurker on Twitch. I am in so many chats. In fact, you know, this is one thing I did want to talk about, but I was kind of like, how do I bring it up? But I think I'm shadow banned on Twitch. My God, thank you so much for the gifted. Yo, let's go. See, my community is too damn wholesome. My God, I'm writing you down right now. I got you for your book entry.
Me gets 21 official gifted a tier 1 sub to YLYL. They have given 58 gift subs.
Holy crap, my guts. Thank you so much for the support, mate. You so genuinely, I promise you don't have to do that, by the way. You know you don't have to, right? Like, it's Christmas soon. Holiday soon. Save money for loved ones, right? Get yourself something good. You deserve to take care of yourself as well, mate. But appreciate that. But yeah, what was I saying? I literally got derailed by wholesomeness. What was the last thought I was... Oh yeah, shadow banned on friggin' Twitch. So, I have been following people debating this topic on Twitter, which probably shouldn't be doing, but talking about like how Twitch is like basically not counting lurkers. And there's two sides to this. Christmas is coming. What if I'm a loved one? No one can love me. That's impossible. I'm way too cringe, guys. No one can love this face. No, I'm joking. That's not bait. I'm joking. I'm 100% being facetious. But no, so there's these two sides on Twitch, on Twitter rather, about Twitch viewers. It's one side being like, it's obvious that lurkers aren't being counted, Twitch is destroying their platform, blah, blah, blah. And the other side is, bitch, prove it. They haven't changed shit. You're fine, you just suck, get good. And like, it's obviously somewhere in the middle, right? Like, there are people out there that are using this as a chance to, like, engagement bait, like, to farm, like, because, look, my numbers say, like, because, like, here, like, this is the thing everyone's using, too, so I could just show you this. So if I go back to my chat, where are we? So, like, wow, holy crap, there's 15 of you right now. I also don't look at my numbers while I stream because that also gets in my head. I'm also that kind of guy. So, like, I have my numbers off, but holy crap, 15 people. But you notice that there's two numbers here. So there's 15 people that Twitch is counting as viewers. If you don't have this app installed or whatever, the number you see, like if you check right now, is going to say 15. But you'll notice that there's this other number here, this 18 number. You're very cool. Oh, you're going to make me cry. Thank you. You could take it for your channel. Every bit of donation that towards the channel goes towards the channel. I don't treat myself with stuff like that. It goes towards like buying emotes, running events, getting games for people, you know, doing giveaways, stuff like that. So I appreciate it, my guys. But this other number, which honestly, I don't feel like I'm not on the side right now that Twitch is stealing my lurkers or whatever like that, right? Because you might say, well, why doesn't it say 18, Potato? Clearly it says you have 18 people. So if you go to the community tab here, and this isn't me, I don't want to call it lurkers or anything, so I'm not really looking at names, and I don't want people to call out names. Don't take it that way. But you'll notice the bots that are up here, like there's stream bots up here. So 15, 16, 17. Twitch isn't going to count a bot as a real person, right? So that's at least 2 people in chat. And then we have chatbot Tot that it's going to think is a viewer, even though it's not a viewer. It is a bot. Chatbot Tot is a bot. So that's 3 people. So 5, 6, 7, 8, bam. That's our 18. So it's accurately counting everyone that's in chat right now. So I'm not experiencing that personally. But also, I have physically seen that happen to people. And I can say for a fact, I have personally walked into people's chats, which I could prove this now. Actually, let me get off this. So we could do this. This will be an experiment, and you guys could witness this, and you guys could clip this and put it on Twitter or whatever. And for all the people that might be on the side of Twitch isn't counting lurkers, blah blah blah. So right now, I'm not watching anyone else's stream, obviously, besides myself, right? So I'm not watching 20 tabs like Twitch is claiming that people are doing, right? Yo, welcome in, Kimchi. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Yay, Potato Fact stream. Let's go. All right, watch. It's experiment time. All right, experiment time. So let's say we go to Minecraft. We watch Minecraft streamers all the time, right? I'm going to close my stream out. So there's no other streams open on my computer. We're not watching anyone on Twitch. Let's find someone that's playing Minecraft in the Minecraft category. So Twitch also does this thing where you don't stream to 0 viewers anymore. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong. But is there anyone anywhere on the platform streaming to 0 viewers that hasn't just gone live where it hasn't calculated their viewers yet? Because right now, I think the viewer, the first, like you count as a viewer in your own channel. I think Twitch has changed something that makes it so that you count as a viewer in your own channel. So let's jump into a random streaming to one person stream. So this guy right here, right? We're jumping into Zenzer9 Live. An ad is being played, so I don't have an ad blocker on. I have my ad blocker disabled on Twitch. So you can't count that. So yeah, see, 0 chatters logged in. The 1 here is the streamer. That's what Twitch is doing. So if I sit here for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes to give this a chance to refresh, is it going to go up to 1? Or is it going to go up to 2? Because I'm in here now. I should count as a viewer. They should now have 2 people with 1 person in their chat. But I promise you it won't. And this is the thing that people are complaining about now, which hasn't technically changed. So it's always been. So see, now I'm counting as a viewer. So I'm in the community tab here. It's a little too quiet here. Well, I guess I have to refresh the page. And now it jumped up to 3. So see, in this instance, is it counting me? Did someone else jump in at the same time? But I have done this before, where I've jumped in and it refused to count me as a viewer. And typically what you have to do in those or have you guys jumped in? Have you guys ruined the experiment? Because you guys have jumped in, because now that's where I am. So you guys are on stream now. You know what I mean? But anyway, jokes aside, like I have done this in a closed environment where I did the same exact thing. Jumped into one stream. Did not count as a viewer. Opened a second tab, did the same thing. Now in 2 streams, didn't count as a viewer. Opened up 4 tabs where I knew I was counting in viewers in some streams and started closing out tabs to see how many people I can follow, like how many streams I can watch and be counted as a viewer. I think it's because you already have viewership confirmed in your session. So Twitch wants you to interact with the stream. And they have admitted this, even if they haven't admitted this out loud. They quote unquote care about lurkers, but they don't really want you to lurk. They want you to be engaged, which is why we have lurker-friendly redeems that don't like play an alert, that doesn't scream your name out for everyone to see, things like that, so that you can quote-unquote engage and count as a lurker in stream. without having to type in chat, without having to follow or make an emote pop up or things like that. It's why we have like the no I'm first or the daily spud and stuff like that. Where specifically when you guys do that, I don't sit there and be like, thank you, insert name here for planning a spud today, so that you guys have the ability to engage with the chat. So Twitch, the channel, knows you're here without having to like feel like you're being pulled out of lurk mode. Like that sort of thing. And I will tell you guys right now, if you ever plant a potato and you go like, potato, you didn't read my name out, that's why. And I think I have that in the description. Like if we go back to my channel and we go to like the redeems or whatever, where is it at? Once it loads. Load! Show my infinity points off. I want to flex my infinite points. So like if you go to the daily spud, it'll say lurker friendly redeem. So I'm not going to call your names out. So if you guys want me to call your names out, all you have to do is redeem literally anything else. Like you could drip me, you could face reveal, you could throw a trash kit at me. Exactly. Like you could do all of these things and I'll be like, oh, you silly Willy, you. And like, that's perfectly fine. But those guys up here, they're like the no I'm first and stuff like that. They don't do a thing on stream. They don't make your name pop up anywhere. They're safe for lurkers and for everyone in chat, like especially like mods and stuff like that. I ask if for whatever reason it does pop up in chat, like it says so and so redeemed a thing. Don't be like hello person and like try to force them to engage and stuff like that. If someone says hello in chat, everyone in chat, like we have a couple new people, we have a couple new chatters in chat today. You guys know like exactly. I could stream up here and I don't even need to like make up a chatter. You could just be like someone welcome in, like you guys say hi to people, which I love by the way. That's like my favorite thing in the world. Seeing people welcome in new chatters, especially because imagine this, streamer doesn't notice chat all the time. There are times where people come in and say like, hi, this is my first time here and I want to say hi and I like your streams and I never got the chance to catch them live till now. And sometimes I'm playing the game and I miss that, or sometimes I'm having a conversation like this and I miss it. So knowing that my chatters, that my community has already been like, welcome in, like, hi, how's it going and stuff like that. And then I get to see the message, and then I get to welcome them myself. It's like, it makes it genuinely, like, there's far fewer things that I can think of off the top of my head that instantaneously just makes my day a little bit better. Welcome in, HyperFox. Dub community, exactly, dub community. As I said, like, I don't know what the hell I did to deserve such an amazing community, but guys, please don't leave me. I know there's probably better streamers out there, but guys, please don't leave me. I don't know what I'd do without you. You like to welcome new viewers? Nope. And I like that you like to welcome new viewers, and I like that my community is welcoming like that. Like I like that. Like perfect example. It used to be the thing where it's like whenever someone gifted a sub, I say, and remember to thank the person that gifted a sub. But by the time I even get to that, the person that got the sub has already said thank you. Insert person name here for the sub. You guys are just so freaking wholesome. Yo, welcome in, Mill. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, mate. Lurk, appreciate the lurk, mate. But yeah, nah, you guys are just friggin', you guys are too wholesome. And you know, I feel like not every, like you might say, well, potato, that's just what people do on Twitch, right? When people come in, people are excited to see new people to their community that they're part of. So obviously they're going to welcome. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. Like I said, I lurk in lots of streams. And you would be surprised how many streamers call their lurkers out and be like, no, get your ass out here right now. I want to see you chatting. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm not coming back. Or how many streamers that I've been in where you'll have a new streamer come in and it's just silence. Like their community is just like, no, anyway, hey, pay attention to me. Streamer, you're here for me. I don't care about this new person that's got here. I'm talking, like that sort of mentality. And it's like, hey, look, if that's your community, I'm not bashing them. That's you, that's your prerogative, that's your thing. But like, that vibe kind of like rubs me the wrong way, right? It kind of, at that point, and again, this isn't me making fun of them, but it feels more like an OnlyFans model where it's like, hey, look at me. I'm here. I want your attention. I'm paying for your attention right now. Right this way. Like that sort of thing. So like seeing people be so freaking wholesome. Oh, I'm picking up freaking leaves. I don't want the leaves. Seeing people be so wholesome like that just reminds me that like, no, that's the default human nature is kind and caring, and there are unfortunately horrible people out there, not the other way around. And you know, honestly, sometimes, especially with like the world we live in today, chat, especially with the friggin' like the current state of the world right now, it's really reassuring to have that. Let me turn the poll off real quick. There we go. It's really reassuring to just reaffirm the fact that humans are by default decent and good, not the other way around. Not that the whole world is filled with evil and villains, and there's a few good people. That the mass majority of us are good. That we are kind-hearted, that we do care about our fellow people. It's just unfortunate that the bad ones are really, really loud. It's unfortunate that the people that kind of suck are the loudest ones, so they're the ones everyone hears about, and it gives other people a bad name. It's one of those things that you don't really think about that often, but once you do, you kind of go like, wow, actually, yeah, it's kind of true. You know what I mean? So remember that next time, you know, chat? Like, next time someone's out there, like, just causing you a miserable time, I know it, and it's hard to do in the moment, right? Like, especially when someone, like, insults you directly, right? Like, when someone walks into the room, it's like, you ugly son of a bitch. Your natural reaction is just be like, screw you, bitch. Like, you know, like, just to fight back. But, like, take a moment to think, like, wow, they must be having a really bad life if that's how they have to treat other people. You know what I mean? Doesn't excuse it. It doesn't excuse their behavior. But, you know, it's actually Milo. Milo. Sorry about that, Milo, but welcome on it, mate. How's the gaming going? It's going fantastic. I feel like I'm not getting any progress done. We're just yapping, but I'm having a good time, so I don't care. We're prepping for everyone that is just joining in, because I know we do have a couple new chatters in. We are prepping areas for potato planting for the charity live stream next month. We're doing the Jingle Jam for December, and we're going to be raising money for kind of cancer research adjacent for children's hospitals and stuff like that in England. You're going to be honest, you forgot what we were doing? Yeah, we're yapping. But yeah, effectively, we're making more flatlands like the areas over here so that we can easily plant potatoes. And my process with this is tear all the trees down in the area, terraform the area to be kind of flatter and smoother. It makes it so much easier when you're not, like, putting potatoes on the hills. And then mow the grass, which typically persists of me placing a lot of water down until it destroys all of the grass in the area, like this. And I got to be a little careful. That water shouldn't reach our potatoes on any of the water goes this way, because as you could see, the water goes a long distance and wreaks a lot of havoc, and we don't want it to reach our actual spuds. I think it's going to stop there. Yes, it does. Thank you, tree. Thank you, tree, that I left alive for exactly that reason, to stop the water from going all the way down the hills and murdering our spuds down below. And again with the creepers! The one mob. For anyone that doesn't know, we have a mob switch on in the world, so I could do stuff like this and just yap. But we made it because we thought it would be funny, where it allows only one mob to ever spawn in the world. Which means you can get a pack spawn of mobs, too. And I don't know why, but the one mob that always spawns is always a creeper. It's always right up our ass somewhere, and it almost killed us last stream. But yeah. Oh, fun. Nice. You respect that? Yeah. For anyone that wants to know exclamation point potatoes, the point of this world is we're having fun and doing stuff along the way, but we're trying to plant 5 million spuds. That's the ultimate goal. And all the potatoes that you guys plant with your redeems at the end of stream, we plant them all at once. So I call out everyone's names and thanks them for their potatoes that they planted come the end of stream, as opposed to, like, in the moment where they might feel, like, encouraged to have to speak or such not. But yeah, creepers. Oh man, you know the funniest thing in the world? There was, like, so much drama on Twitter about like Jeb. I think it was Jeb. Jeb made an announcement or made an offhanded comment, like, just about, like, how if the creeper were, like, the creeper wouldn't be added to the game in today's Minecraft. If the creeper wasn't already in the game, it wouldn't be a mob that would be added today. When you think about, like, how they don't want to, like, think about what the creeper is. Like, it literally just blows your shit up. It literally just blows your shit up. If it weren't for the fact that it was such an iconic mob, like, literally, Minecraft's, like, persona is the creeper, right? If it weren't for the fact that it was already so well established, they would not have added it today. Welcome back, mate. But yeah, it's one of those things, like, to think about the Phantom and the Creeper and how they've added these mobs, like, back in the day. They would not be added today. Just kind of crazy to think about, that, like, we're never going to have a mob that's that quote-unquote creative anymore. It's kind of sad, but at the same time, that's kind of what the drama, like, kicked up about, was, like, that's the problem with Minecraft today. Random forest fire over there. Whoops. We should probably do something about that, right? So it doesn't burn down the whole forest? No, we just say, we ball, right? It's true. They have enough annoying mobs in the game. Yeah, well, to a degree, it's like, I don't want them to limit themselves to what they want to do versus what the community will think. But at the same time, like, the community really doesn't want them to add anything that's going to, like, grief them. And that's understandable, arguably. That's like a reasonable request. Please don't add the mob that just laser beams trenches in my beautiful builds. You know, like that sort of thing. But at the same time, like they have game modes that you can play that like mob griefing off. Done. You don't have to worry about it anymore. It's been 24 weeks since you shipped out to the army, and you must say, getting to watch you is one of the things you miss most. Oh, mate, welcome back, Ellen. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Oh, mate. Oh, stop. You're being way too nice. Guys, you're overwhelming my cuteness senses, okay? Like, I've got to cry. You guys are legitimately going to make me cry. Oh, but I appreciate that, mate. I hope it hasn't been too rough over there. I can't imagine what it would be like to be deployed overseas. A, not having access to the internet, being just in random location that doesn't have internet. Holy crap. Creepers used to have a melee attack? Really? I've been playing Minecraft since literally alpha. Since before alpha. Since in dev. And I had no idea that was a thing. That's crazy. Mob griefing also affects... Yeah, it does. You are correct. That's why I don't turn mob griefing off in most worlds, because it also affects the ability for sheep to regrow their fur. Or actually, not fur. Wool. Didn't they fix that in a recent version? Didn't they make it that if you turn mob griefing off, sheep will still regen their wool, but it won't destroy the grass block? Because it used to be if you had mob griefing off, sheep could never regrow their wool. Your world would be filled with naked sheep. But yes, also villagers wouldn't be able to plant crops and refresh their villagers with new villagers and things like that. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that turning mob griefing off breaks. But, like, technically an option, right? And there's always data packs. Like, perfect example, I don't like mob griefing being off because obviously things won't work. But I hate Enderman. There's nothing I could do to stop Enderman from pooping on my lawn. So I use the data pack that stops Enderman griefing. I need it. I wouldn't be able to function without it. I think we have this whole area up there done. Let me go back up there and make sure. Like this whole area, I think we've terraformed. This area we did last stream. This area we did this stream. So I think we just need to hit these trees down here, flatten the areas out that still have like lumpies and bumpies, and then I think we can mow the lawn over here. Honestly, I think we're good to mow the lawn. Yo, Midnight Maniac, thank you so much for the follow, mate, and welcome to Team Tater. Whoop whoop. That was another thing I was considering, chat, because Cheesy Dad made a good point the other day. Like appreciative of lurkers and stuff like that, and people that are shy that might not want their name called out, like when we do follows and stuff like that. They have like anonymous alerts where it just says like new follower. It doesn't say like so-and-so has followed. What do you guys think about that? Like, I don't, like, here's my take on it. Like a quick random adjacent aside. My mentality is if you want to follow and you don't want your name called out, so to speak, like you don't want attention on you, I guess the move is like you follow while people are offline, because that's what I used to do. Like when there are big content creators out there that I want to make it seem like, oh, you're just following when I'm live, so you'll see that I see you, I see what you're trying to do. So I just I follow like while they're offline, like, you know, like I just keep a note and I follow while they're offline. But sometimes like I don't think about it and I just accidentally end up following while they are online. What do you guys think about having anonymous? Would you guys prefer anonymous, like alerts for followers, for bits, for things like that? I don't know. Like, you know, like I personally, I like when you guys get shouted out. But at the same time, I understand why the anonymous ones, you know? You posted a vid talking about it. I'll check it out. You know what's funny is you're allergic to potatoes. Really? That's crazy. Because, like, think about, like, most of the time when people are allergic to things, they're allergic to the protein. The protein is the thing that most people are allergic to. So, like, when people are allergic to nuts, they're allergic to the protein inside the nuts. When people are allergic to chicken, they're allergic to the protein in the chicken. Like, things like that. So, like, to be allergic to something, well, I guess potatoes don't have protein, right? They're starch. They're, like, pure starch and carbohydrates. It's in content sharing. I'll check it out. I'll probably check it out between shrimp streams. Yeah, you got tested. That's crazy. But I mean, you could be allergic to anything. Like, you'd be allergic to, like, people are allergic to water, apparently. I learned that today. Like that, like stuff like that. So maybe instead of triggering alert when someone follows, it would trigger alert when someone sends their first message since they followed. Like I said, it's like, it's a strange thing because no matter what you do, someone will always not like it, right? So it's damned if you do, damned if you're dope. But my important thing is I don't want people to feel uncomfy. Like, if there are, like, 100 people out there that want to follow right now, but they go, like, but I don't want to have my name on stream, so they're not. And there's one person that's like, I won't follow unless my name gets put on stream. in that instance, I'd rather have the anonymous alerts. And then when that one person's like, look at me after they follow, I could just be like, hey, you, thank you for the follow. You know what I mean? Like, it's easier to do it that way and find that workaround. As opposed to the other way, I feel like the workaround is follow while we're offline or not streaming. And then you don't have to worry about your name being like broadcasted on the stream. But then you also have to worry about like, well, who's going to come back and watch your, like, come to your stream when you're not live? Like, obviously people want to follow while you're live. So like I said, I don't know, it's weird. Looks like you have about 7 more minutes. All right, mate. Look, hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate your kind words. And regardless of whether or not you get to catch a stream, know that we care about you, mate. Know that we're thinking about you. And I hope you take care of yourself over there. Be safe, okay? Military things are scary right now. I mean, I guess they're always scary, but still, you know, take care of yourself. But yeah. Oh, we got an ad incoming. Let's see. We got 5 minutes till ad, so I could still yap. I do want to try to get better. I know I was doing this for like one whole stream before I forgore. But I do want to try to get better about making sure we don't like do too much content while ads are happening, so that while people are in ads, they don't have to worry about missing stuff. I know you can be like, oh, I could go check the VOD and blah blah blah, but like I don't want to have to like inconvenience people and stuff too. It's something I had intended to do for a while, and now I made the little like alert thing that literally makes a message in chat for me. I was considering making it make a sound, so it goes like wee woo, or like something like that, like incoming ad, so that I can know, but I don't want it to be like too distracting, right? I don't want it to explode too much. But I don't know. Again, everything's a fine balance of making sure things are functional, but also not aggravating. So I don't know. I think sound might be too much. We're gonna knock down this layer, methinks. We just like knock down this right here. And then we fill in the outline that we did over there, and I think this area will be good enough to mow. We got to get those trees down there. I'm not going to end until we get those trees. We're definitely getting those trees. Those trees will not live to the end of the stream. But then I think this whole area is pretty much ready for potatoes, which is good, because this is the last stream. No, I guess Thanksgiving. I think we still have Thanksgiving. We might do Friend Swap that day, so we might not do full Minecraft. And then technically, the following Tuesday, we could do the, like, the only reason I haven't announced that we're starting the charity stream on Tuesday is because I don't know if it will physically let me. It won't let me until the 1st. But it might not let me then. Yay, Fredslav. Welcome back from the Void Sacrifice. But yeah, we might do some like Peak. We might do some like Lethal Company. We might do some Mugus. We might do some Content Warning. Like all those like friends. Repo. We might do some slot games like that. Just hang out and vibe with peeps. Yo, wait. It's Milo, right? I said it right that time. Milo, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Oh, welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. I am terrible with names. I apologize to anyone in advance. Even if you tell me how to pronounce your name, you might have to tell me a few times. Ask Adea how long it took for me to learn how to say their name correctly. I'm dreadful with names. Yeah, hey you, thanks for the follow. Low key, if there's a time where I don't say your name, it might be because like my brain literally turned off. I forgot how to pronounce it, but I still needed to like obviously respond. So I'm like, yeah, that's exactly. I agree with your take. My brain turns literally. I forgot what it was. There was like a cheese. I was at work the other day, and I can't say the details because I don't actually remember the details. But there was a specific type of cheese. Let's just say like cheddar. That I was like preparing because we were receiving it. I cut cheese for a living. That's my job. I'm a cheese lord. So I had the cheese and I was sitting in front of like the scale where I had to like put it on the scale and like put the label on it. And I was like, my brain like just literally completely blue screened. I'm looking at the cheese and I'm like, it's this. What is it? What is the name of it? How? Brain, hello, like okay, haha, funny, you just like you stutter for a moment and you don't know what it is, but haha, you're gonna just remember any second now, right? Like any second now, it's just gonna come to me any second now, right? It was gone. America. Oh, you were asking Milo. Oh, yeah, sorry, at least I saw the at after I read the message. Thank you for the posture check. I have sat up straight. Thank you for taking care of your Strabber. Don't sell yourself short. I am technically a cheese master. I am technically literally a cheese master. I had a moment on Twitter this morning where I'm trying to remember. I know the streamer, but I'm trying to remember the name without butchering it. They have a really, another streamer with a really cool aesthetic. They like have a diner. Come. If you guys said the name, I would remember it. Gouda King Cheese. Thank you for the hydrate, mate. Chat, eat your water. It's good for you. Thank you for watering your streamer, Kira. Oh, that was a big gulp. I almost couldn't swallow. Excuse me. I almost couldn't swallow that when I literally almost could not close my lips around the water that I put in my mouth. Holy shit. Oh, there we go. Big gulps. I needed it, though. I hadn't been hydrated. I've been yapping this whole time. Hadn't hydrated. Have you tried Sonic Rumble? I don't think I have. But I literally don't remember to this day what the cheese was. I just remember I had to go out into the sales floor and I had to look at cheese I already had out there to remember the name. Because my brain literally just said, I deleted that. You don't have access to that information anymore. And then as soon as I saw the cheese name, I'm like, oh, obviously it's cheddar. Duh, I'm stupid. It wasn't literally cheddar. It was like the name of the cheddar, like whatever fancy cheddar. Because there's a bunch of like name brands and fancy cheeses and things like that. Like I think I was talking about this one the other day. This is like my new favorite. Like legitimately, my new favorite cheese right now is it's a Colby Jack called the Robin. It's called Colby the Robin, I believe. Or maybe Colby is the type of cheese, and the Robin is the name of the cheese. But it's a Wisconsin cheese. I didn't mean to do that. It's a cheese made in Wisconsin, here in America, and it's fantastic. And it's honestly inexpensive, so it's not like a break the bank, oh my god, it's like truffles and expensive cheese. It's just a really, really freaking tasty cheese. Apparently, one college has a cheese club. I can believe that. You have no idea how much culture there is around cheese. You have zero idea. Cheese clubs, I would not be surprised if every school had a cheese club. Maybe not like high school. Culture. Yeah, because cheese use culture. But no, so I'm trying to remember. I think it was Leia. It was something Leia. I think it was something Layer. It's cheese, yeah, but you have no idea how much goes into cheese. There's cheese contests. Like the cheese that I'm talking about, the Robin cheese, literally won first place for something. I don't remember what. But won first place in like a Wisconsin cheese contest. Like don't misunderestimate cheese, but like there's cultures for everything, even beyond cheese. Like, you know, there's people that do like barbecue competitions. There's a whole community around people that just make barbecue, you know, like stuff like that. There's crazy amounts of stuff out there, and it's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love it. I'm not as passionate about cheese specifically. Like, I'm not like, you know, like a curd nerd or whatever where I geek out about cheese, but I do have a gratuitous amount of knowledge about it, and I always like sharing it whenever I can get the chance. And that happened to come up today because there was a streamer, I want to say their name's like Layla something. If you said their name, I would know it. Yeah, food is good. I'm there. And they made a comment about like they were being in France like recently or today or something, and they're lactose intolerant, but they were eating a bunch of cheese, and they're like, why is the cheese not messing me up? How am I not being destroyed with all the cheese that I'm eating? And I basically like dropped them the more you know fun fact on them, where actually most people that are lactose intolerant can eat cheese. Most cheese, any cheese that isn't like, you know, a fresh cheese, like a mozzarella or something like that, like a pasta filata, sort of like fresh cheese, like a ricotta or something like that. If it's like an aged cheese, like a cheddar or Gouda or anything like that, chances are it doesn't have lactose in it. Most of the lactose is in the whey because it's a sugar. Lactose is just milk sugar, and sugars are water dissolvable, and whey is mostly cheese water. So when they separate the whey from the cheese proteins, most of the lactose gets flushed out with that. The remaining lactose, the cultures eat it. The bacterias and stuff like that are inside the cheese, that thing that makes the cheese into cheese, eats the lactose to turn it into cheese flavor. So, like, most of the time, by the time you eat cheese, there's little to no lactose left in it. The people that have a quote-unquote lactose intolerance, most of the time, they're just not aware that they have a sensitivity to the casein proteins. Like, the actual protein inside the cheese. Or some other ingredient in the cheese that just doesn't sit well for them. And honestly, like, dairy is kind of a thing that doesn't sit well with most people to begin with. So like it's still technically a dairy product. So if you drink milk, maybe you don't have specifically a lactose intolerance. You just have like a dairy intolerance. And that's not going to be saved by it being cheese. But if you're specifically lactose intolerant, you might have to be careful about like really fresh cheese. Like I said, like the sort of stuff that it's basically milk that's just thick. But if it's anything that aged, like Parmigiano Reggiano that's been aged for at least 60 days minimum, because they literally won't sell it to you before that. It's not considered Parmigiano Reggiano until a certain date. There's no lactose left in it by the time you get it. You're good. Most cheese aged more than 6 months is lactose free. Exactly, or close to it. You don't know what people think the bacteria are eating, if not the sugars. People don't. You don't think about that stuff. You just think you put cheese ingredients into a tub and you get cheese. People don't think about like the chemistry that's behind it. And that's kind of the thing that was interesting about it when I started learning about it. It's like learning about a new thing, about the chemistry of it. Like I said, I'm not specifically like, oh my God, cheese is my life. If anything, I'd say Minecraft is my life more than I would say cheese is my life. That's not real. Oh my God, I actually got jump scared by a monster. Because we've been being teased by creepers all night. Welcome in, Zed. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, mate. But yeah, just one of those things where I like knowledge. I like learning new things. So cheese was a new thing to learn about. And it's crazy interesting when you think about it. Dano Zed, how's it going, mate? I hope you've been good, mate. How's your holiday season treating you so far? You guys got any good, fun plans for Thanksgiving? I'm thinking about knocking this layer down up here. But... no, definitely knocking this layer. Okay, wait. I don't want to lose this spot because we're not done terraforming it. I'm gonna slap a torch down here so we know to come back here. I'm gonna level this area up here. It's too tall. It's too thick. You've been all right. Thanksgiving was a month ago for you. Oh, I didn't realize that. Wait, Canadians do Thanksgiving early? I mean, it makes sense. It's like an American holiday. So wait, what's Canadian equivalent of Thanksgiving? Is it literally just the same holiday? They just do it on a different date? Because correct me if I'm wrong. Is it always the 3rd or is it always the 4th? It's always the X Thursday of whatever the month is of Thanksgiving, like November. I don't know why I said of Thanksgiving, right? Isn't that how Thanksgiving works? It's like insert. It's 4, right? It's the 4th week. Actually, you're not sure. Oh, cool. Honestly, Thanksgiving is one of those holidays I don't genuinely understand it anyway, but it's an excuse to get free food and get paid twice as much, so I'm going to take it. You're going to pay me twice as much to work on this day? All right, I got you. You offer to work all holiday? Yeah, it's free money. It's like, especially if you don't got something to do. Why not? Let's clean this up. I don't think I want to knock this down. Spotted doggo. Spotted doggo. We have spotted doggo already. But I think we fill this area in here. Just like that. What time is it? Oh my God, it's almost 7 o'clock. Holy crap, chat. I've been yapping for 3 hours. Why don't you guys tell me? We do have to do burritos tonight, so let's see. 7 o'clock. We're going to easily go for another half hour. Easily. We're going to terraform this area. I'm knocking those trees. I swear to God, I will sooner not eat burritos. We're going to knock the trees down that are down there. Those trees are not going to survive. But I just want to kind of finish this area because we're almost done with this area up here. And then this is the cutoff line. We're not going this far yet. That's future potato problem. We're going to make a hard line. Like physically make a hard line right here. I'm not going past this point, okay? We're going to terraform everything from this point back. And then maybe we don't mow the lawn today. I'm fine if we don't mow the lawn today. Thank you for the drip. It was good. It was good yapping. I'm not complaining. It's not a complaint. it's crazy to me how many times we do that where we're like, oh my God, I can't believe I've been live for insert X amount of hours here. But I'm also, the only reason I realized that is because I started feeling, not like faint. Like I have these I haven't eaten all day shakies that I kind of get every so often. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm like hypoglycemic. I have snackies I could eat. And I technically ate lunch. I had some chicken packet or something. It was one of those microwave dinner sort of things. So it wasn't a lot. But I technically ate something. And I ate breakfast. I ate my eggs, my normal eggs. You missed so many streams? It's all right, mate. Life happens. We still here. We still vibing. We still chill. If you really, really, really missed it, you could always technically watch all the VODs. They're on YouTube. I know there are a lot of people that can't catch the streams live just because life, work, things like that happen. That's why I always make sure the VODs are posted so that people can watch and catch up if they need to. I don't want to exclude anyone. We fill this hole in here. We fill this hole in here. Let's see. I want to make sure I don't forget this spot where we at. Like that. I don't think we would, but hello, give me back my food. Thank you. We fill this in, right? Yeah. Did you enjoy the face you saw? Was it worth it? In your arrogance. I still think, I don't know, is the face reveal meme is it too mean? I feel like it's funny. All right, look, here's the thing that I'm nervous about with the face redeem. I feel like it's making fun of people that don't know what's going on. Right? I feel like the joke is obvious so that everyone can have a good time afterwards, and it's not like it's really expensive. But like at the same time, like I feel like I almost feel bad sometimes because people come in and be like, oh, I could see their face. I'll spend that to see their face, and then it's like, oh, it's a joke. But like at the same time, like, what'd you expect? You know what I mean? Like it's like basically free. It's basically free. If I was going to reveal my face at that point, I should just be a face cam streamer, right? Your Twitch froze as it went off, so you saw nothing. You didn't miss much, but here, I'll give you a freebie. I'll give you one freebie. You could technically spam it. I don't think it has a redeem limit. Where is it? Where is it? It's not showing. Oh, there it is. I don't even have an icon made for it. There it goes. I was beautiful in that one, chat. Maybe we need like 40 more milliseconds. Yeah, maybe more. I can make it last a little bit longer. It's 42 worthless. No, I know, but like it's not about the points. It's about the vibe. The mentality here is I always want people to feel like they're part of the joke, not the butt of the joke. And in some ways, I feel like when people come in and they do that, I don't want them to, even if we're not, I don't want them to feel like we're laughing at them. Because like, haha, you didn't get that it was a joke, you idiot. Obviously, it's not really Potato's face. Meanwhile, you thought you were special and you saw Potato's. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want anyone to feel that way. It doesn't matter if we're not doing that. I feel like there's a non-0% chance that we're setting that person up to feel that way. And that's the thing that makes me feel like, again, imposter syndrome, me, you know, fearing things that probably aren't real. But like that sort of thing. I don't want that to feel like that's the vibe. Because it's supposed to just be like a kind of random funny joke.
You don't.
That's the neat thing. I know. But it's supposed to be just, it's like I said, it's like a joke. It's like, oh, it's a face reveal. It's not my face reveal. It's a face reveal. We've got a couple new ones, Zed. If those are new, then we have a couple new ones. Let me see. What else do we have that's new? I know there's a bunch of new, like, exclamation point.
Congratulations!
There's that one.
Congratulations!
That one is technically also new.
Congratulations!
That's Lab's favorite one.
Congratulations!
That one is one that I think everyone gets to do once per person per stream.
Congratulations.
And it's like perfect. It's one of those ones that's like if you time it perfectly, it's so like I hate you but I love you. That's so funny, but I hate you but I love you. Like it's like you could time that one really well. I think the trash can is new for you technically. Let's see. I think Oob effect is new. If you've not seen the that's the neat thing, I think Oob effect is also new and that one's just fun. I think there's also a limit on how many individual people could do in a stream with that one. There it is. As soon as I said the name, I was sure someone was going to use it. That was fun. I can't believe you've done that. It could technically just be everyone. That's not real. That time I already had. I was aware of my surroundings. That time I knew you weren't getting me. But nice try. Yeah, no, the creeper one's still funny, and you have the skeleton one too, right? You technically could like make two mobs. I think I want to level this area out. Like, hear me out. Like this, right? Like, just make this whole area flat. Like, it's easier when it's over here, because it's only one block thick. But like this whole little area here, because that's easy. We can even level this area out. Like this. Knock this little area down here. Tidy it up some. We can't get rid of all of it. It's not like an island, but we can, like, kind of do that, right? Maybe put a couple more back like that. Yeah. Like this. Oops, I missed that one. Yeah, like that. That kind of fills it in. It makes it look smooth. Fix this area. This is natural generation, technically. Minecraft just did that. I think that looks good. Maybe a little more like that. A little more like that. And then we just flatten this whole area out. And that's easy potato bed. Oh, actually. I don't think it's quite time for a ritual. I don't think it's quite time. It's close. Close. Honestly, Montana, this is probably your best bet. Like when we spotted doggo, it's probably your best bet with these streams when we're just gaffing about outside constantly. To actually, because how long have you had that redeem? Like how long have you had your VIP command? That one specifically. Technically, you have the other one, and I don't think you've ever successfully activated it once. You just realized it was night. Yeah, it's been months. I know for a fact. Let's see, I'm getting distracted. I'm going to do all the 1-block ones. Those are easy. We can just literally walk. Never managed to trigger. No, and I mean, there was a time, this is not even on you. There was a time in which we just weren't playing Minecraft for a bit because it was like Phasmo month. We were playing Friend Slop, like things like that. So like you were just getting screwed, and then you had your big move. Obviously, that didn't help you for being able to chance to trigger it. But technically, your command is triggerable by anyone. You did make it so that anyone could trigger it. You did make it so that it was triggerable by anyone. So I mean, there is the non-0% chance. Oops. That someone else could. Yeah, it's not limited to you. But I just don't feel like, because you've never successfully done it, I don't feel like everyone else knows what to do with it. Like, perfect example, what was it, Brev the other day? Like, mod in our chat was like, what's this emote? I didn't realize Waffle was a moat. It's elusive. Yeah, I feel like once you pull it off, people will be like, oh, I know what to do now, and then people will start doing it. But technically, you don't even know what the conditions are. Like, you don't even technically know what it looks like when you successfully do it. And it's your own command, technically. Oh, Jesus. You're not even aware of it. Exactly. No, it's one of those commands. It's an incredibly powerful VIP command. So instead of it just having, like, a ridiculously long cooldown, it instead has uber specific. So, like, if Montana was the only one that triggered it, it might have less specific, like, specifications or whatever. But instead, it's, like, incredibly specific so that it could be an everyone thing without actually, like, being like, oh, once a year. You can only do it once a year. Oh, my jeezums, the dog just... I thought you were a very colorful creeper for some reason. I don't know why. You don't even know, like, half the regular commands. Honestly, it's kind of fun, the fact that we have that many, right? Like, hear me out, but, like, I kind of like the fact that there's just things that people can discover on accident. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I've been here for 5 years and I didn't know that you could just do that. Right? Isn't that kind of cool? At least in my eyes, I think that's kind of cool. Maybe go like this, like that. Yeah, like this, yeah, like that. You know, too, I mean, technically, I think you guys can do exclamation point commands, can't you? I don't know if that lists everyone's, but I know it lists a lot. Yeah, like that's... right? Like I see a lot of sacrifices commands. The only ones it won't show are the ones that I think are user specific. So, like, I think Boop won't show up, for example, because that's one only Sacrifice can do. It's specifically under theirs. Yo, Husky, welcome in, mate. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. I need more grass. I'm out of grass, apparently. Well, I mean, I have a shulker box of it, but, you know, I'm out of grass that I have in my hands. I guess we should use dirt for now. And I don't need seeds. Those could go away. I also don't need 1 petal. I also don't need 3 sticks. You know Sonic the Hedgehog? I forgot that command existed, to be 100% honest. We haven't seen David since we deleted him. Poor David. Rest David's soul. How am I doing? I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing, Husky? Or obviously you said fantastic. Let's just do a loop of you constantly asking me how I feel, and I keep saying fantastic, how about you? And we'll be like, dude, what's mine say? Sweet, what's mine say? Dude, what's mine say? How many people do that, like, everyday life? Like, you'll walk up to someone and be like, hey, how are you doing today? I'm doing great. How about you? Great. How about you? I just answered. Fantastic. How are you? I'm doing great, mate. How about you? You get stuck in that loop. Like, perfect example, I do this and people look at me like, I hate you. But it's like also like, I mean, you could stop anytime. But it's like, have you ever done like something where it's like, man, this sucks. You could say that again. Man, this sucks. You could say that again. Man, this sucks. You could say that again. You could stop anytime. You could stop anytime. But it's like, I'm going to make you stop. No, you don't understand. I can keep going. Only in sitcoms, you'd hope. I have literally done that to people and made them like stop and do the slow turn and look at me like, I'm not interacting with you anymore. That's not, oh my God, you got me, you son of a bitch. It's daytime. I'm going to take a sip of something. Oh, I have like a sip of soda left. They're out of my fancy cranberry ginger ale at store and I'm sad. It's because it's holidays, so everyone else is consuming it. I think I can only get it during the holidays. Like, they don't make it normally. It's super tasty. The one I get is, like, like, it's real cane sugar. It's, like, no high fructose corn syrup or whatever, so it's, like, actually good. It's sad because, you know, I used to actually like Sierra Mist, and Sierra Mist stopped existing. I don't know if it was, like, too expensive for them to produce, because Sierra Mist was one of those, like, fast food, name brand, you know, like, sodas, but it used real cane sugar. So it was actually good, and they got rid of it, and they replaced it with, like, Starry or something like that, and Starry's ass. I'd rather have 7-Up, I'm sorry. If I'm going to drink Sprite or 7-Up, I'm going to do that. Starry is just bleh. Oh, actually, this is something I'm seeing trending in, like, fancy places and stuff like that. That's going too far back. I'm going to go this way. Have anyone seen or heard of any of the foods that have, like, the sugar fibers in them? Cane sugar is, honestly, they literally, like, they call it Mexican Coke. And not, like, cocaine, like, literally, Coca-Cola. Because, literally, if you go to a restaurant in America, it's like, we have Mexican Coke. Why can't you just say you have Coca-Cola with real sugar? Well, that's too complicated. Mexican Coke sounds fancier. And the joke is that it's just, they literally buy the Coca-Cola from Mexico. Like, they import it from Mexico back to America, where it originated, because they make it with real sugar over there. Because in most countries, high fructose corn syrup is, like, contraband and or considered, like, friggin' hazardous waste. Yet in America, we put it in everything. We eat it. Because why pay to dispose of it properly when you could feed it to your citizens? I don't know. It's crazy. It's like I think we were talking about this last stream where it's like if you go to another country and you go like McDonald's, it's probably actually good because they use like real ingredients and it's not garbage. It's literally American Coke is the different one. The rest of the world. No, I know. That's why I think it's so funny that they call it Mexican Coke, as opposed to they should just call the high fructose corn syrup American Coke. Or they should just call it, like, real Coke or something like that. It's like, I understand they're charging, like, twice the price. Like, if you pay $3 for a quote-unquote American Coke, they'll charge you, like, $5 for the Mexican Coke. It's insane. It's like, you're literally charging me more. Like, I don't understand. Coke, real edition. But seriously, they could just call it real Coke. I feel like that would be a selling point. There was, I heard talk, I don't think it's going to happen, but I heard talk that, like, the government in America was actually considering, not our government right now, because we know who we have right now, but I mean, like, the government in general was talking about actually banning high fructose corn syrup for, specifically, soda. And if that happens, I'll actually say W government moment, like, for real, like, America get a W moment with their government, we kind of need it, not going to lie. Yeah, but that's honestly not much better. Oh, wow, it's not high fructose, it's so slightly less processed fructose corn syrup. Like, I don't know, like Caro syrup is still not amazing. Don't get me wrong, leagues different from high fructose corn syrup. They're basically not the same thing, besides having mostly the same words in their name. But, like, it's not about the poison for me anymore. Now that I've had soda that has real cane sugar in it, it's about the texture. Anything that uses cane sugar is like, I don't know how to describe it, like more water. It's more like thin. as opposed to like drinking the high fructose corn syrup or the Karo syrup ones, like the fructose syrup ones. It's like sludgy. It's like thicker. It's like slime. It leaves a residue behind in your mouth. And it's just, when you're drinking it, you don't notice. At first, you're just like, oh, whatever, this is Coca-Cola or whatever, it's fine. But then afterwards, you're like, I feel like I need a glass of water to wash it down afterwards. That's it. That's it. It's because it's caramelized. Yeah, but I mean, they do that even without the high fructose corn syrup, right? Like, that's just a thing that they do. Like, that's like how Coca-Cola is supposed to get its brown color originally. Originally, at least. Now it's just dyes. But like originally, didn't they caramelize the sugars or something and that's what made it brown? Or was it always just dye? Because like, wasn't there a campaign, was it Crystal Pepsi or something like that? Where like back in the day, they were like, Pepsi's going to try to be healthy by not adding dye to their thing. And like normally Pepsi was like transparent or like clear, like Sprite effectively. And they add the dye to make it brown because they want to make it look like Coca-Cola so they can compete with Coca-Cola. You know what I mean? So they made this Crystal Pepsi thing this one time where it's like, look, we're being clean and not using dyes. And no one bought it because they all thought it looked weird. So they didn't drink it. Yo, Leon, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. So it's like one of those things. So it's like, we tried to do the nice thing. You guys didn't like it. So screw you. We're just going to go back to putting chemicals and poison inside your shit. You could have had clean Pepsi, but no. You wanted to have the chemicals. You wanted it to be brown. That's why it's thicker? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. I typically don't go for Coke. Like, Coke is... I'm a Dr. Pepper person myself, which I guess is the same thickness. I don't know. Dr. Pepper's different. I don't know. Crystal Pepsi tastes like someone quadrupled the sugar. I don't think I ever tried. I was around for the Crystal Pepsi era. I just never, like, tried it. I was a Mountain Dew boy back then. I literally drank my weight in Mountain Dew a day. I don't know how I'm alive, chat. It's like Ozzy Osbourne bloodstream having actual blood in it instead of drugs. My childhood body was filled with Mountain Dew. I literally kept, and I'm not exaggerating, these are real numbers. I kept 6 2-liters at the side of my recliner because I gamed in a recliner. I had a laptop. Like every game that I played on a laptop. Which is why I'm still, even though I have a PC now, I'm still in a recliner because I cannot go back to an office chair after being cozy for my entire life in a recliner. That's why my gaming setup's literally a recliner with floating monitors over it, plugged into a computer next to me. And next to my recliner, when I was growing up in my parents' house, living in my parents' basement, I literally had 6 bottles, 6 2-liter bottles of Mountain Dew that I would just pull up a bottle, open it, and drink from the bottle. And I would go through like 2 liters a day. Like it was unhinged. I don't understand how I'm alive. I don't feel like any human being should have that much like yellow 40 or whatever in it. Bledsoe! Yo! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome on in. What'd you guys get up to today? Doing some... Ooh, Warframe. I haven't played Warframe in a hot minute. I used to love me some Warframe. Welcome on in, streamers. Welcome on in, Raiders. For anyone just joining, my name's Potato. I'm the fox-shaped potato that puts the tuber in VTuber. We're just vibing tonight. I'm mowing the lawn. It's pretty much... For anyone that asks, I'm basically mowing the lawn. Don't ask why. I could explain it. But just vibe with us. Just chill. That's not real. I'm confident. I'm not even gonna look. If I blow up, I deserve to die at that point. We're just mowing the lawn. We're having a good time. We're doing a little bit of terraforming, mowing the lawn. Preparing ourselves for some spuds plantings in future shrims. But for now, if you guys need to raise one, if you need to take care of yourselves after your stream, please do so. Get some water, get some eats, stretch your bones, air out your muscles, normal people things. And if you want to hang out and work with us, feel free to do so. You broke it! I don't know how you managed to break it. It shouldn't be breakable. None of your commands should activate without the other commands finishing, yet somehow you do. I could fix. 1 second. I could fix. There we go. I've corrected your wrong, your horrible tragedy explosions. Let's see. We need to kill those trees. Those trees must die. So I think I'm going to pause lawn mowage. That one's not real. See, the skeleton one's easy. I feel like I ripped you off with the skeleton one. The skeleton one's easy because it's like the sound of the skeleton taking damage, and I would know if I hurt the skeleton. So, like, unless the skeleton, like, fell down from the ground and landed next to me, that's, like, the only reason that the skeleton would jump scare me. Let's fill in these over here. Get these flat. I think this whole area we fill in. Like, hear me out. We go like this, right? We fill this area in. And then we kind of go like this. Oh, I need more. More. Something like this. And we fill this area in. Like, this area is like a little disheveled. This area has been like a little bit noisied. That might have been too sharp of a cut, but I didn't realize this was here, so let's fill this in while we're at it. Skeleton when you guys and everyone. Yeah, that's fair. Everyone could use a skeleton. Technically, everyone could do the creeper thing. They just have to pay for it. That's technically like Dono Walled. You guys have to spend 55 biddies. If you spend 55 biddies, it makes the creeper hiss. This way Zed's command can be a little bit special. They get to do it for free, effectively. The power of being a VIP in my chat. Yeah, then we just gotta kill these trees here. This group right here, and there's like a couple more over there. I swear I thought that birch was a skeleton. And I was about to welcome it. It would be the first mob that wasn't a creeper that spawned through the mob switch. But I think the strat is we just fill this whole area in here. So we're gonna fill in the area that's 1 high. And then we'll go back and fill in the area that's 2 high by just putting a layer over it. Fill it in, fill it in. And then after that, we're gonna kill those trees, and then we'll probably everyone's potatoes, and we'll probably wrap it up there because it's getting a bit late. I know the burrito place closes at like 9. And I don't want to walk in like 10 minutes too. And I desire burritos. I yearn for burritos, chat. It is not Tuesday without a burrito, in my opinion. Can't have Tuesdays without burritos. It's just physically impossible. I'm sorry. I know you guys might want me to stream for a few hours longer, but I mean, like then there's the rules. If I do not consume a burrito, it's like feeding your mogwai after midnight. Horrible things happen. If a potato does not eat a burrito before midnight on a Tuesday, it's not gonna be a happy spot. You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like me when I'm burrito deprived. Let's do this way. This strat maybe. I need more dirt. More dirt. Maybe we do a little bit of grass here. Don't want to lose that. That there. There we go. Sounds made up, but it's real. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's like, it's one of those things where you're like, that can't be real. And then you watch it happen and you go like, wow, God, no, please get this man a burrito, quick. Stat this burrito. You don't understand. You wouldn't like him when he's burrito-less. I had to take burrito supplements for the month that Lab was at in Japan, and we couldn't go get burritos on Tuesdays. Because also you need to consume the burritos with friends, so they don't count. They're not real burritos if you're not eating them with friends. Like that. And I think we could just like tidy this area up a little bit. We don't necessarily need to like fully do anything to it. Like maybe just like put a slope here so that we can get up this way. Like hear me out, like just kind of like fill the corners in a little bit, but not go cray-cray. Like something like this. Just to make it flow. Just give it a little bit of flow. Just so it gets that time of the month at least once, right? It needs to understand what it's missing. Maybe we fill it in like that, a little bit more. A little bit more there. A little bit more there. A little bit more there. Actually, a little less there. Yeah. And we just fluff this corner up a little bit more. A little fluffing. No, never mind a little bit of fluffing. And this right here. that. And I think that's good, honestly. Maybe one more here. I'm not trying to nitpick this thing to death. Yeah, that works. Doesn't have to be crazy. Your PvP is Vox? Let's go! Welcome in, Giovanni. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, mate. Trust me with your weather, as you said to join a bunch of random streams saying and following. Let's go! We love random followers. Chat, what's the likelihood that we hit 2,000 followers by the end of the year? Should I make a bet? I don't know if the bet would be good or bad. Do I make a bet? Because we're only like, what, 300 away? Right? We're like only 300 away. Do we think we can make that goal? I felt like in the beginning of the year, I'm like, there's no shot. That's impossible. And then as the year went on, I'm like, oh yeah, definitely not possible. But like as we get closer and closer, I'm like, I don't know. Like kind of maybe? Like kind of maybe like impossible. Not necessarily like guaranteed. Like it would definitely be a pseudo miracle. But it's like a reasonable miracle. Alright, we get rid of these trees now. These trees perish. These trees perish like a Hassan streamer calling him fat. Sorry. I should have made that reference. I couldn't help myself. Ba, 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 ba. Sometimes you gotta take the spicy pokes, chat. Sometimes it's just funny. I am the Lorak. I speak for the trees. Oh. You might want to look away for a moment. We may or may not be creating grave atrocities in your brethren's kind. I'm sorry. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisies. I think we fill this area in here like this. Yeah, like that. Maybe a couple more like that. A little bit more like that. That's good. I think that's good. Fill this area in. Not the trees! Not the trees! Yeah, it's okay. We'll replant them. We won't. What was it Captain Sparkles used to say? Re-rack your trees? Was that a Captain Sparkles thing? Am I missing the joke? I think it was supposed to be like re-rack your weights, because they had like a bit about like going to the gym and people would like leave their weights like on the floor or some shit like that after they used them. And I never went to a gym a day in my life, so it's like I didn't get it, but I understood the concept of be courteous to your fellow gym mates, right? And then I think he made the joke of like re-rack your trees, like always re-rack your trees. I'm like, okay, that's kind of cute. You heard that? Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to. You weren't supposed to hear it. You were supposed to be the one person that didn't hear it, actually. It's alright. I'll totally re-rack all the trees. Eventually. Maybe. If I remember. I won't. You liked our Vox until season 2 because Vox was silly villain. Don't spoil anything! I haven't seen it. I've seen the first 2 episodes of season 2. That's as far as I know. The rest is out. I need to watch the rest. I've been forgetting. That's low key. I've just been forgetting. That's it. I've actually just been forgetting constantly. I need a flat surface for these guys. I think we chop this tree down. I mean, we chop all of them down. But I think we can connect the dots here and make our slope so we don't actually have to fill all this in. Don't read the rest of your message? Okay, I won't. Damn it, we forgot to sleep. I hear you! Don't worry, I'm safe. I'm under a tree. They can't get me. Now they're gonna burn. Dum dum dum. You can't delete it? Mods deleted it for me. Thank you, Kira. I appreciate that. But yeah, no. Burn. Suffer. No pain. My favorite mob in the game. You know the next command you're making? Don't you have... Wait, Zed. Don't you have a VIP command I owe you? OSR, Brev, Monkey. No, I guess not. I thought I owed you one. I guess you got it already. Good to know I don't owe you one. I think the plan here is go like this and connect it to that, make that connection look natural, and then basically fill this in, and then like maybe to like here. Hello, please. I hate the tall grass. The tall grass is my nemesis. Minecraft, why is it that I can't just replace with right click tall grass? Why do you have to be a pain in my arse? We go like to here. Like we follow this line maybe. And then we go up. And then we just level it out. I think that's the strat, right? Like hear me out, like something like this. I need more grass, thank you. Oh jeez, please break. Like that. This stays this layer. This just stays down here like this. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. No. You're gonna say you're not aware. No, I thought you had like one we owed you effectively, like one you hadn't made the command for yet. That's why I keep track of them, because I will forgore, and I don't want to forgore. You guys worked hard for that money. You worked hard for your money, so potato does you right. Pause. What was that McDonald's commercial? It was like they had so many weird commercials where they like took a song and remixed it, and then I couldn't remember the original song because they did a successful marketing campaign, and all I remembered was like the McDonald's does you right, like whatever that was. Whatever the song was. I think we can go out this way a little bit more before we cut across. Or arguably, can we just go the whole way across? Like, hear me out. Like, we just cut this way here. I'm going to kind of do this. I know it's stupid, but hear me out. Like this. And then we can connect it up to here. Like that. And we just fill this area in. It's easy. Easy fills. Fill this area in. And then we just flatten this area right here, right? Then we win, question mark, W wins. You gotta go because your device is about to die? No, it's okay, mate. Get your battery charged. We stream every day that starts with a T at 3:30 CST. So we'll be live Thursday. Thursday we'll be live for Thanksgiving, if you happen to be around. If not, we'll catch you next Tuesday, mate. Have a good one. Trust me with your weather. I trust you undoubtedly with my weather. You wouldn't steer me wrong. I'm planning all my parties around your weather forecast. No pressure. I definitely missed one of the corners, I think. Like this. The reason I have to get these bottom blocks is when we plant a potato, we're going to see through them. So I have to always put one underneath whenever there's an incline. But yeah, then we just fill this in. And I think that's it. I think we win. We win this area. And that's that much less grass we need to worry about mowing. All this grass we don't have to mow. How lucky. We're so lucky. Fill this area in. We got these trees to kill. Those guys there. These acacias here. And then I think we Gucci. I think we plant potatoes, and I think we go get some heckin' burritos. Chat, what do you want to get on your burrito tonight? What is your ideal burrito? Describe to me your perfect burrito. Like kind of everything you want. Money's not an option. It's free. You've won the burrito of the award year, and you get to put anything on your burrito. What are you putting on that burrito? Any meat. Could be kangaroo. It doesn't matter. Any meat, any veggies. Let me hear your unique burrito creations. I desire to know. It could be people. Maybe you're just really curious what they taste like. I mean, I put potatoes on burritos before, so, you know, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, maybe you want to know what it tastes like. I don't judge. Loudly. Often. While you're paying attention. Oh my jeez. My flick is off tonight, chat. There we go. My flick has been returned. My flick is off once more. Oh my jeezums. Go. And I spent too much time with the don't care crowd. It's been weighing me down. We're almost done. I'm so locked in right now, chat. You know what? I'm gonna turn the music up. We'll jam while I get this locked in, knocked out. That's not real. I don't believe it. You know, the sad thing is you're not gonna do that one time. I'm gonna be like, that's not real. I'm gonna get my ass blown up. There we go. All right, locked in. I do think I want to fill this area in. Like these areas, these low spots here. There we go. Nice jammies. Told you that's your end goal with it. Fill that area in. I think I want to knock this area flat. And that's what we do. We just make it easier for potato plantage. We have to encourage a potato-ish environment. And honestly, let's face it, we're fueling our hole filling by removing hole material from other locations. Like you, break you, break you, break you. Thank you. I couldn't hit the damn torch. And then we fill this area in. I know I say we're going to get to those trees, but I keep seeing holes I need to fill, and I can't help it, chat. When I see a hole that needs filling, I just desire to fill it. There's nothing that could stop me. It's a law of nature. Alright, it's pure potato instinct. I was born from the hole. I desire to fill the hole once more. There's a hole-shaped hole in my heart that only filling holes can fill. Say that 5 times fast. Alright, there we go. I fill this little last area here, and I think we're good. I think this whole ramp here is now been properly filled. Be like, one more there, one more there. Oh, nope, I lied. There's this little area over here. Is that it? Think we're Gucci? Alright, we just killed the last of the trees? We good? There we go. Alright, tree murder time. Whew! Got an itch. Can I reach you? I can reach you. Can I reach you? Oh, give me your blocks. Why won't you do this? Can't believe you've done this. Oh my jeez. Acacia, why you do this to me? Alright, one down. I do need to get the ones that are in the potato fields as well. So let's get these guys up here first, and we'll go back. Thank you for the hydrate, mate. Chat, eat your water, it's good for you. Zed, thank you for watering your stream. Of course, if that does happen, you'll feel so guilty. Nah, you're fine. I mean, I keep a totem on me and stuff like that, and that's my fault. Does energy drink count? It's mostly water, right? It's got electrolytes. It's what plants crave. How many people get that reference? That's not that old of a movie, right? Right? Oh my god. But it's got what plants crave. You mean like water? Like for the toilets? The scary thing about that movie is it's supposed to be a comedy, but it ended up being a documentary. It's just predicting the future. It's just The Simpsons for real, for real. It's scary. As the old fart here, you don't get the reference. It's from a movie that I recommend everyone watches called Idiocracy. The concept of the movie is an idiot, effectively. Like, it's a Joe Blow, nothing special, like, idiot from our era, accidentally gets, like, chronologically frozen or whatever. Something time skip. Like, they get frozen, like, think of, like, Futurama. Like, Fry falls into the future pod, gets frozen for 1,000 years, wakes up with, like, another idiot, so that, like, these two idiots from our era basically de-thaw into the future, and society has become so stupid that these two people are literally the smartest people alive. And the reasoning was the most genius thing ever. The reasoning was that all the smart people stopped reproducing and were focusing on making iPods and phones smaller. So then, like, all the smart people effectively died off, and the idiots just, like, the stupid people of the world just kept breeding in mass. Until the point where, like, literally, like, everything in the world was square peg, round hole, Ed boy. It's literally just, and the whole movie is just us, like two common idiots from our era, solving, like, crises that were destroying the world. Terry Crews was the president. I mean, do I need anything else to sell you on that? Big Daddy Dumpy, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop whoop. Yeah, no, it's so fantastic. I recommend it. The thing is, you watch it and you're like, haha, this is humorous because it's a comedy. I think it had Ben Stiller in it. And then afterwards you realize, wait a minute, this is actually just our future that we're living in. We're experiencing this. This is terrifying. Oh my God, this is horrifying. It's great. The movie's called Idiocracy. I think that's the opposite of what Montana is looking for right now. Spin. Welcome back, Saints. Alright, let's see. We should sleep so we don't get phantoms. We've got like 6 more trees to knock down, and then we plant potatoes, chat. We got 28 spuds as of current to plant. We'll plant more than that, because we always do. But, you know. I think we're almost at, wait. We're like almost at 200,000, aren't we? Or did we hit 200,000 last stream? We're 1,000 away. I say we plant 1,000 spuds at the end of stream. How many stacks is that? 1,000 divided by 64. That's only 15 stacks. That's like an inventory's worth. We can do that. We hit 200,000 this stream. What do you think, chat? We hit 200,000 this stream after I finish murdering these trees with violence and an axe. That's not real. I just saw it wasn't real. That one wasn't even fair for you. I knew that one couldn't be real. Creeper. Aw, man. Yeah. Question marks? Do you guys want to be here to witness 200,000 spuds planted? Did we get all the ones up here? Is it just the 3 that are the ones that are in the field down there? I think it is. It's usually the first one that gets you. Fun fact, it's never advertised. It only played in small town theaters because big corporations got scared. Really? Actually, like Idiocracy? That's hilarious. I think I rented it. I think I like red boxed it or some shit. Or was it Blockbuster at the time? I forget. It was definitely like we got a DVD and watched it. I definitely think it was on DVD. I don't remember it being on VHS. It's not that old. Ouch, my face. Yeah, I think we just need these guys down here. All those guys are decaying. Sweet. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trees left. Easy clap. We got this. And you know, we can come back here and fill this area out, I think. Well, no, we still got the grass over here. It's a little annoying. We're going to try to do 1,000. Give me the tree. This is the annoying part, is getting down here. Oh, well, I got a little spot here. I suppose we should repair that spot so we don't leave it blank. And then we'll repair the spot where the tree went. That's crazy. And yes, plant 200k? Okay, we'll do 200k today. There we go. There's no other blank spots down here. This is the reason, by the way, chat, that I like murder all the animals or put them in a hole, is because the animals will like fall down a block and break potatoes, and then randomly mobs will be able to spawn out here because these are spawn proof. The dirt blocks are not. Let's see. I could probably get up 1 block here and then reach this whole tree. Yes, I can. Do one of those. Do one of those. Please plant. Please plant. I'm trying to plant my carrots. That's why it's not working. This tree, I don't know if I can reach everything without going up. The tall ones. My, you're a tall one. How many WoW players did I just traumatize there? We got these 3. These last 3. I don't need you, or you. Yes, we good. We Gucci. Ah! Well, I need you anyway. Plant you. Thank you for your contribution. I may as well, I feel like, get this one too. And these guys aren't in the potato field, so I don't have to worry about them. Well, I don't have to worry about replacing a potato. Not that I don't have to worry about destroying. I have to destroy them. They will be destroyed. They have no option of surviving. Beauteous. You're playing WoW currently? What are the odds? That's crazy. Alright, You only have one chance to answer this correctly. Horde or Alliance? I will be judging you. Okay, good. You answered correctly. For the Horde. I may or may not have timed you out if you said Alliance. Oh, I legitimately think WoW made me racist, chat. And I know that's wild to take out of context, but only against Night Elves. Only against Night Elves. Oh, I don't know what it is about just specifically Alliance, but playing on a PvE or PvP server made me vehemently hate a race. A not real race, like a video game race. So genuinely. Like, so actually, like, I don't care if you're the nicest person in the world, if you look like a night elf, I immediately scowl and have trauma and then consider whether or not murder is an option. Oh, they were so sleazy. Why are they so sleazy? They do the thing, like, they have the most broken power. I don't know, I haven't played WoW since, like, since Wrath of the Lich King. I think it was the last expansion I played in. But the Night Elves had this passive, like this racial passive, where they can basically get a free stealth, but they can't move. They move, they break stealth. But in their combat with you, like fighting you, like they pick a fight with you, and then they just go, nah, I think I'm out. Invisible, so they drop combat, flying mount instant, fly off. And then I'm just sitting there like, you son of a bitch. And then once they're healed up and they're fine and you're not paying attention, then they come back and do the same thing again. They just over again. I hate them so much. I will kill them on sight. If I ever play again, I think even if I'm like a level 1 character and they're like 100, I would just attack them on sight and get owned because my hatred knows no bounds when it comes to the Alliance. For the Horde. It's why as a PvP or as a bear, they can't do that with you. Yeah, no, keep them on the ground. All right, let's see. We need to grab some spuds. And we need to go fly out and find a nice place to plant about 15 stacks of spuds. I'll grab 16 stacks just to make sure we plant enough, but I don't want to plant more than the 200,000. This way we can, like, have the nice, clean 200,000 mark. There's always the Horde vassals of the Alliance. Yeah, no, and, you know, it's kind of easier to, like, do crossplay or whatever. Like, back then, once you picked one side, you couldn't play on the other side on that server. I think now you can just whatever. I think you can just do whatever. Which... I guess it's better for inclusivity, but like it makes you feel like a traitor. It makes me feel like a traitor if I did that. I remember I made an Alliance tune on a completely separate server just to prove a point. To be like, oh wow, nice that you put all these dungeons in protected territories where it's such a pain in the ass for Horde to get to. But oh wow, that's awfully convenient that the friggin' goblins lead a friggin' whole ass boat of Alliance right into the back door of the Horde friggin' capital city. Oh wow, oh man. Yeah, but Alliance are gonna cry how hard they have it. Whoo, cry me a river. All right, potatoes. We need to drop off stuff first, actually. So let's go upstairs, drop off all this stuff we have. We have so much freaking wood. So much wood. I have so much wood right now, chat. Drop you off. We'll drop all of you off. I will put you back down here. You can go there, and I guess we can... Is this empty? Wait, did I empty this? I did. Holy crap. Okay, we used all that dirt. We're getting to the point where I'm gonna have to go out, find a place that we could just void of dirt, because we are actually running low on dirt, legitimately. I'm terraforming way too much. There we go. Clean that up. I may as well put this there for now. Like this. There we go. Alright, let's see. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that would be 18... Oh yeah, that's plenty. Oh, already. New emotes? We do have a couple new emotes, but we will have more soon. Welcome in, Bird. Hope you're on a fantastic Tuesday, mate. Alright, let's go get our potatoes planterated. And then we can find someone that can raid while I go get a burrito spaghetti. I definitely feel like these aren't filling. I feel like our lads have broke. Which, I mean, I know I just have to go up there. Maybe there's... I need to make some system that, like, every day it just automatically turns on and off. Just to make sure that this doesn't keep doing this. And I could probably do that easy. I could probably just put, like, a daylight sensor somewhere and, like, run a wire to it. To just be like, hey, at nighttime, just click this once. And then if it's broken, it'll turn it on. If it's not broken, it will just do nothing. It'll dispense nothing. It's good, but last week was hectic. I feel that this week's going to be more hectic. It's Thanksgiving. So let's see. We just fill up our inventory, I think, for now. 9. So this is what? 18? 17. This is 17? That should be more than enough. We don't need more than that. Right? I'm not stupid. Don't answer that. Can't sleep yet. We go out to the potato fields. We plant some spuds. 2025 is one of those years where it's like, can I stop living through major world events for once? Can we stop having a Great Depression every week? Like, can we please just have a normal, like we went from COVID to... Can we please? Can I just have a normal life for like 1 year? Can I get 1 year? Can we hit the snooze button on all these major life events and just chill for a moment? Can we? Maybe? Possibly? Let's see. I want to keep these big open areas for like the subathon. Well, not the subathon, but the charity stream. But like these smaller areas, we could totally do those. So let's do one of those, one of these. We're all hooked up, and now we're going to read off all the people that planted spuds today, and technically last stream. Because last stream we did, what did we do last stream? We played a different game. Oh, Mega Bonk. We did Mega Bonk for the first time, which, I'm not as addicted as I thought. I will say, I'm not as addicted to Mega Bonk as I thought I would be, but I have played it for, I think, like 8 hours at this point. No, we did Mega Bonk. I finally broke down and got Mega Bonk. Yeah, that rigged game that you rigged. I did get one really good run. Aura is pretty OP. I also unlocked another weapon that's basically Aura, but like Freezy Aura, and arguably I'm like, why would I choose Aura if I can get that? But I haven't unlocked a character that like starts with that weapon. I think every weapon you unlock, there's a character that starts with it. But I did find out that I think there's a store unlock that I'm working towards getting. I think you have to unlock 40 things, period. Welcome in, Brev. I have come. I think you have to unlock 40 things, and then you get a store item called the Toggler. And then I think you can, I don't know, I think you can like toggle things on and off. Which means you could just basically toggle everything you don't want and just only have things you want spawn. Which I feel like that's how people get the crazy scores. Because there's no way people are getting like 1,000,000 points off pure RNG with all that stuff. So AFK the entire game, honestly, I would imagine you get to a certain point where you're so powerful that, yeah, you could just stand still. There's even items that encourage that. Ads? Okay, we'll wait. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait to plant potatoes till people get out of ads. Yeah, there's an item called like idle juice that literally like the more you stand still, the more powerful you get. I do want to play more Mega Bonk sometime. You see none. Some people won't get them, and you're also subbed, so yeah, you will get no ads. You're just built different. You're just built different, bro. That's it. But yeah, once everyone gets back, we're going to read off all the spuds from the Bonk stream and today's stream. We'll plant them all along with several stacks more. And then, yeah, then we're going to find someone to raid. So if you guys have raid targets, get them ready. I will take recommendations. Also, if you guys end up sharing any art of your personal tots, please share. I want to see your beautiful tots. Kiku. We could do a Kiku raid. We haven't done a Kiku raid in a hot minute. Let's see. People should be returning from ads here in a few seconds. People's back from ads. She not doing Minecraft? Ha, she's dead to me. I'm joking. All right. People back from ads. Yes, yes. Everyone back from ads. Yes, yes. Making sure people's good. All right. Let's see. So these are the reads from 5 days ago. These are from the Mega Bonk stream. We got Run Shot Robot. We got Maybe Baby. We got Radio Silence. We got Sacrifice, Pie, My Gats, Kira, Jonah, Sunset Raven, Oob, Lab, Ducky, Rice. And then today's Stream Sham, we got OSR, Sunset Raven, Kira, Maybe Baby, The True Sacrifice, Zanes, Lab, Oob, Nocturne, My Gats. We got a Montana. We got another Adea. We got Timey. We got Hyperfox. We got Zed. And we got a Brev. That's 29 spuds. We're going to check those all off. Bamf. All right. Thank you guys for your contribution. That's a lot of potatoes. We're going to plant a whole lot more. So let's start off by getting our 29 in our hand to make sure that we plant those guys first. 7, 8, 9. There we go. And I think we just start down here. Yeah, we work our way up. Now you can see why I want all the grass mowed preemptively, so we could just mow through all these spuds. And I think it's going to be good if we, like, do a line like we did last time. So let's do, like, this. Like this way. And, like, call it a cutoff point. That's not... I'm literally looking all around me right now. Nice try. Nice try! Can't get me that time. And we just go like this. And we run some nice strips. This is why I wanted everything set up, so that when we do the, like, when we're trying to plant 100,000 spuds in one stream and stuff like that, we have a nice, easy area to do it in.
Another bucket of doomed souls ready to be judged. Harrison,
oh god, the portal to hell.
Like every fucking day. I'll never respond. Take a hit. Go to the hell.
We're gonna have to call a cutoff point here, so I say, like, right here. We'll fill in everything in that area. Easy to do it like this. Oh my god, you guys are going ham with your commands. I mean, spend them while you got them, boys, right? Spend them while you got them. I can do this to make sure we're not missing spots. But it's not going to help us if I'm colorful. Whee! Oh, I'm not colorful anymore. Now I'm sad. My drugs wore off, chat. When all the potatoes are planted, are you going to harvest them? I don't know how I would harvest them all. I think I kind of like the idea of just like, you ever see people that make like giant wheat fields in their world? I kind of just really love the idea of having the ability to like look out in a direction and it just be potatoes as far as the eye could see. Yeah, like a potato biome. I kind of just love that idea instead of like a field of golden wheat. And maybe, once we get that, I'll get the texture pack that makes all the full-grown potatoes have little flowers, so that it'll be like a giant flower field. Because I kind of like that look, and you know, potatoes technically do flower, so we could do that. It'd be pretty, right? Let's get over here without smashing any spuds, and keep our planting up. Oh. Reload. I need to make like a data pack that like when my potato hand runs out, it goes like reload, like the old shoot 'em up video games. Reload. We got that whole middle, so I guess we can do like these little areas. Oh, I need dirt for this. I should have brought dirt. I'm gonna do this so we know to come back here and like clean this area up because I don't want to plant spuds that we're gonna have to tear up. But you could see here that some creature was ruining our spud field. Like that. That's what having the light levels is good for. Fabric Lunar. Tato, what's a good mod loader? You're trying to get mods, but you realize you need mods, but you don't need good ones. I just use Fabric. I use Fabric for most things, but Forge is like one of those, like, it does it for you kind of mod loaders. Fabric is kind of, you do it all yourself, but you have the most control. So it's kind of like pick your poison, so to speak. There are mod loaders that kind of do a little bit of both. Like, what was it? Was it Lunar? I think it was Lunar, but like a lot of those like Bad Lion loader, like a lot of those you have to be careful for because apparently people were doing sketch stuff with them. I'm not trying to say like steal your Minecraft data or something, but like kind of do sketch stuff like that. So be careful, whatever you end up choosing. Make sure it's not just like Joe Blow's random loader. Lunar does come with a lot of stuff. I'm trying to remember, was Lunar the one? Lunar was the one that like replaced, like was seeking to replace Bad Lion effectively. Because people were like getting fed up with Bad Lion's like practices or something. I don't remember. There was some drama back in the day. Way back in the day, I would say I use Optifine, but like Optifine just can't keep up with the micro drops anymore. I think the Optifine guy like quit, like legitimately. Like that's not like a shot or something. Like I think they were literally like, I can't keep up with this. I'm one guy. I'm not doing this for a living. I'm tired of people harassing me to update my shit faster. I'm not taking the shit from you by and left. Optifine dude has left the chat. Oh yeah, and we definitely have to close this up. I need more spuds. I kind of don't want to plant these here because we're going to cover this up. This giant gaping hole. I'll plant these here. I'm going to leave the stuff here undone because we're probably just going to put this a cap. Like just at this level right here. And just go straight across. And we'll reuse these potatoes on top. But these spots like this... Oops, didn't mean to do that. We can get all these. See, this is why I like the flat areas, because see how much slower we're planting spuds here? I might have to come back to this area, like with our happy gas, and do that strat. So I'll mark it for now. Because I don't want to forget it. I want them to be filled. But my ass isn't going to sit here and do those right now. There's still grass that needs to be mowed there. So let's go find a nice big patch that's kind of between patches we can fill out. You found out you're getting overtime for Friday, so now you're sad? Wait. You're not getting... Wait, how do you not get... Isn't that like a law? Isn't overtime like legally required? Like if you work more than X amount of hours and you're not a manager or blah, 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 you have to... Like legally they have to give you overtime? Because you're not over 40 hours. Oh, yeah. Okay, well if you're not over the hours, then... Yeah. I'm sorry. But most companies don't want you to get overtime. You'll actually get in trouble if you have overtime. So I don't know. I don't know what the library is like. I don't know if it's like a city library, a mom and pa thing. If it's a city thing, I'm sure they don't want to pay anyone overtime. So they're going to find any excuse possible to not pay you overtime. Live up, oh, I'm out of potatoes. Reload. There we go. Did I miss any spots over here? Doesn't look like it. Where are we going next? We could do that spot over there. I feel like that might be good. I kind of don't want to take up the easy spots. Like, all these spots are nice and easy. But we are planning 1,000 spuds today. And it's almost 8 o'clock, so I kind of got to speed run it. How many away are we? We're at... We only... Not even 500 more, chat. So we're more than halfway already. I guess I could do this little area here. This little peninsula. This non-spudded peninsula. Let's do a slice here. Actually, no, I have an idea. What if we just did this layer? I got an idea. I got a great idea. We're just going to do we're going to do layer by layer. That's how we'll do it. So we'll start all the way at the end here, and we'll just go like this, and we'll do the entire layer. Maybe going back and forth will be faster. Like this. Need more spuds. How many stacks is in 500? It's like 8, right? I'm like a potato 3D printer. Oh, reload. You love the way Phasmo progression works? That you keep changing your meta every time you unlock new items? Yeah, I guess. I kind of kept the same meta of walk in, do thing, but I was always kind of getting carried my entire, like, growth, so I didn't really have a good, like a good frame of reference for what it's like to actually play by myself without all the best tools and such not. Exactly. Rest of advancement will take you 3.5 hours. You don't know if the rest of the 3.5 hours... What? Did I read that wrong? I'm having a stroke. The rest of advancements will take you 3.5 hours, but you don't know the rest of the 3.5 hours. Nope, I read that right. My brain is gone. It's deprived of burritos. I guess, Lab, if you wanted to start heading this way, you probably could. We're going to be wrapping up here in a momento. We'll do a heckin' raid. Yeah. We're almost done planting spuds. Alright, let's see. Did I accidentally overshoot it? No shot, I overshot it, right? Where the hell am I? Statistics. Oh my god, please. I cannot brain. 300. Not even. 200 and change. And I guess we go down a layer after this, since that layer wasn't done. So 300 would be like, what, 4 more stacks? This isn't necessarily a bad way of doing this. It's not as fast as just walking a straight line. I think we do the cutoff here. Like, we make this little corner the cutoff. And we go back. We do the next layer. Like that. Go around those corners. Oh. I think we brought 1 extra stack. So once we get down to 2 stacks, we need to start slowing down to make sure we don't overshoot the 200. I think that's the strat. Right? Because I counted them, right? Right? Check last message. Tater, you're spending 7 hours in the nether, but you need a long list of things. Oh, I got you. I got you. Thermal makes it so bad, but sensors are useful. That's so weird, because I've, like, never used the sound sensors. I never had, like, a reason to. Except for, like, the achievement, or, like, the dailies, or whatever. Where it's like, use a sound sensor to detect 100 queefs. Ghost queefs are very expensive these days. Alright, we're down to the last 2 stacks, so let's see an exact amount we need. We need, oh my geez, 49? So not even a stack. There we go. Once we plant these 49, we will have exactly 200,000 spuds planted. Are you guys ready? Almost 200,000 spuds. You're all here to witness it. 49, 37, 35, 31. I think I'm just going to round this area out right here. 12 more spuds to go. Oh, we are. That's what the charity stream's going to be. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Last spud. 200,000 spots. Let's frickin' go! Alrighty then, chat. Let's frickin' go. 200,000 spuds. That's crazy. I feel like there was a solid, like, 9 months where we made, like, almost no progress. If literally no progress. But now we've gotten, like, an extra 50,000 spuds in, like, the last month or so. What's the goal again? 5 million. Gulp. But with that said, chat, I do think it's time. I do think it's time we heckin' raid out, because I need a burrito before the burrito location vanquishes us from existence. So let's find someone to heckin' riddy raid. I will leave mods to choose clip of the stream, and if you guys don't worry, I'll come back, and I will do so after Rito. Let's see, who all is alive right now? We've done a Cheesy Dad raid last time. Let's jump on down and see who all we has. Let's see. We could do a Fret raid. We haven't raided Fret for a hot minute, I feel. We can raid Pepsa. They're in our community. Zaxton. Tile. Candy. I don't see anyone playing Minecraft. Kiku. Was this someone we did a raid roulette with recently? Was this a raid recommendation that we didn't end up doing? Because they're doing Minecraft. We can heckin' do a Kiyuki raid. Kiyuki? I'm digging the vibe. We could go say hi. They look like they're vibing. Right? Have I spoken in their chat before? Am I going to be a first-time messenger? I don't remember. Chat, I'm so cooked. Digging the music. It's like overlapping with my music, but I'm like trying to tune it out and listen to theirs.
Oh.
They have a cute model. They look like they're having a good time. They're playing some cozy looking Minecraft. I love the shaders. Their shaders work. That's why I love them.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, right, let's jump in. Let's see.
Thank you.
Arigato gozaimasu. All right. Kiyuki. I think I said that correctly. I followed them for one reason. It was either because I saw them on... That's not how I spell raid. It's either because I found them on Twitter or because someone recommended them for a chat roulette. So yeah, let's jump on in and say hi to a new persons. With that said, though, chat, if you are just joining us tonight, yeah, we'll wrap it up. But wait, don't go anywhere. Stick around for the raid. Earn yourself some free potato chips in the process. And speaking of potato chips, if you earned any hanging out with us tonight, might I recommend Unlock the Pogtato? We could spam some emotes, spam some Pogtatoes, spam some support for our fellow Twitch streamers. With that said, if you like what you see, want to make sure you don't miss on the next stream, consider dropping a follow here on Twitch. You can also do !socials in chat, gain access to our community Discord and Twitter. We was announced we go live there next. We stream every day that starts with a T at 3:30 CST. With that said, our next scheduled stream on Twitch will be... My model broke there for a button. Will be Thursday. Will be Thanksgiving. We'll be vibing, probably playing some friend swap games, hanging out on Minecraft, you know, preparing for our charity live stream next month, which will either be next Thursday, which we might do charity live stream / you laugh, you lose. And maybe, I'm hesitant to do it on the 2nd. So if we don't do it the first week, we'll do it, we're guaranteedly doing it the 2nd week. So if we're not starting it on the 2nd or what's the other day? I'm checking. If it's not the 2nd or the 4th, we will be starting the Jingle Jam streams on the 9th. And they will persist then. I want to try to start them as soon as possible because I have no idea how supportive everyone's going to be. I always feel like I underestimate chat constantly. And I want to make sure that I could plant all the potatoes this year before the Jingle Jam ends itself. So my goal will be to make sure that every stream is a Jingle Jam stream until we finish our goal of how many potatoes we plant. Yes. But with that said, guys, thank you for all the subs tonight. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for just hanging out and vibing. Thank you for being so freaking wholesome because you guys are all amazing. You're all fantastic. You're all so freaking wholesome. But most importantly, you're valid. Don't let anyone tell you anything different. So until next stream, later taters. Bye-bye.
Tuning out of starlight, the innocent lifetime flickers and flashes under a canvas. No, nobody seems worth it, while the feeling's sophisticated. The view is so restrained. The past is nearing closer and closer. This emptiness, it's just a blank slate, waiting for pain to interfere. It's quite complex.